Nervous poops. Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to Avoleon 3814. Hello, Toon. Hello, Spin. Hello, Krynn. Hello, Key Lime. Hello, everybody in chat. Hello, Dragonwing. Hello, everyone who is eating Chipotle right now. All of my Chipotle, I was going to say girlies, but people in the chat, so we'll be inclusive. All of my Chipotle folks in the chat, shout out to you. We are very excited for this. We've all been, sorry we're late. It's, I wanted to try to make an excuse, but we just are who we are. So I'm thinking that maybe since this is a little bit different from streams that I've done in the past, and we may have some folks that aren't as familiar with the stream or the channel, we can maybe just like go around and have everyone introduce themselves really quick. Maybe, I'm guessing, Krynn, you'll have us introduce our characters in game, so maybe we'll hold off on that. We'll just introduce ourselves and our...
Yeah, that is the plan.
Okay, cool.
The opening scene is intended for you to introduce.
Perfect. So we'll just have everyone introduce themselves. And mods, if you would be so kind as to shout out our players as we intro them. So please go give them a follow if you are not already following. These are everyone here except our DM is a fantastic streamer in their own right. So please follow them if you aren't already. So Mango, let's start with you.
What am I doing?
Introduce yourself. Hi, how are you?
Oh, hi, I'm Mango.
And you are a streamer?
I do Claire's hair.
That's true, yeah. You also stream?
I also stream. I play a variety of different games, lots of first-person shooters, and I'm currently still in my first playthrough of Outer Wilds. Thank you to Claire.
Hey, you know what? Anytime. Erica, how about you?
Hi, my name is Erica.
Okay. Also a streamer.
I also stream as a HerbsRealm or HerbsRealm. However you pronounce it is fine. I don't do Claire's hair though.
No, sadly.
And you know what? I shouldn't be allowed to. So it's for the best.
I mean, yeah, I was going to say maybe we should test the theory, but I think Mango would be upset with me if I allowed it.
I would be upset with everybody involved if we did that.
Oh, thanks for the heads up, Mango. All right, Nterruptus, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Nterruptus. I also stream sometimes. I've done, my wife asked me to cut her hair once, and I had probably the closest thing I've ever had to a panic attack.
I thought you were going to say divorce.
It didn't come to that. If I had actually done the cuts, that might have. That's about it.
That's funny.
I'm also, friend and mod in this community. As we all are. Actually.
Yep.
Facts.
All right, and Krynn.
Hi, I'm SwordofKrynn. I'm a perennial lurker, non-streamer, and shit talker. But I do.
The famous
I've run a
whiskey
couple of games
subber.
now. Famous whiskey subber, yes. That was a decision made in the spur of the moment that has done a lot to change the trajectory of the last year or so for me.
Almost 2 years now, friend.
Has it been? It can't have been 2 years.
It has. It's been 2 years. You showed up in May of 2023 during. Oh my
God!
During Tears of the Kingdom.
I feel awful. How am I that old?
For that stream.
Yeah, I remember. I think we all remember that stream. Just kind of waltzed in like, "What's up? I'm very drunk. Y'all seem cool. Here's a 6-month sub."
Hey, guys, one of my players is in chat. Be nice.
I'm sorry, Krynn. Please continue. I interrupted you.
I don't have anything else to say. I don't stream. I have nothing to promote. I'm just here to make your lives living hell. I mean, to provide a good storytelling opportunity to give you guys some playtime.
Fair enough. Well, friends, as you can see over on the, I guess it would be the left-hand side of your screen, there are a bunch of donation incentives that you can, or incentives that you can review and use as kind of a way to inspire you if you would like to donate. All of the donations are going directly to St. Jude. You can type in !SJ donate if you would like to donate. And seriously, even $1 will have an influence on the game. You can name an NPC if you want. If you want to name an NPC Butt Crack McGee and you have $1 handy, then you know what? It's all for the kids at the end of the day. But maybe since it's for
Someone
the kids,
better do it.
maybe since it's for the kids, maybe not Butt Crack McGee. But I'm not going to stop you either way. So again, yeah, SJ donate. That'll bring up the link. I will say, I think aside from the St. Jude donation, which is just like a very brief little sound, all sound alerts are off right now, so that they don't really disrupt the game or the gameplay. We will not be interacting with chat directly at the moment, outside of like breaks and stuff like that, to allow us to just actually be able to play the game, etc. But so thank you for your patience and understanding on that. Our mods in chat, Toon and Spin, will be happy to answer any questions that you have, or they will let us know if there's anything important that we need to know while we're playing the game. I think those are all of the housekeeping items. And so on that note, I'm gonna turn it over to Krynn, and let's go ahead and kick this off, shall we?
All right. To give you guys a little bit of background of where this came from, this is a homebrew setting that I wrote in the last month or so. Claire came and asked me early April, I think, if I'd be interested in running a game for her for St. Jude, and it kind of got some ideas rolling. About a year ago, Isaac made a comment, maybe it was a year and a half, in Claire's Discord, talking about having an idea of a setting where the classes for D&D are not the characters themselves, but are exosuits that are worn that give you the abilities. And so that started me. I got like really excited about that, and I started just kind of writing a bunch of notes down. And then when she brought this up, I kind of decided to flesh that out a little bit. And then as I was writing it out, and she and I were talking about some things, that Arthur C. Clarke quote that says, "Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic," came to mind. And I thought, what if you flip that on its head? What if you have sufficiently advanced magic that it takes on the appearance of technology? And so that's kind of the basis for this setting that I pulled together. It's Forgotten Realms-y, far distant in the past, but now that magical ability is what the technology of the modern day is built on instead of science. So you have starships and exosuits and planets being colonized and that sort of thing, but it's based on arcane magic instead of science and technology, or science and quantum mechanics and stuff like ours is today. So that's kind of the genesis of how we got here. So to give you guys a little bit of background of just where we are, the planet Avoleon was scoured about 400 years ago at the end of the Third Corporate War. There have been terraformers running at the poles ever since to try to return the planet to a livable condition. All the people that got off of the planet have been living either in orbiting platforms or have moved on to other planets in the solar system, waiting for the planet to return. There are now corporations and governments that are vying for control over the almost ready to be inhabited land on Avoleon, and that's where we enter into our story.
Okay.
So all right. So on the surface of Avoleon, it's blasted. It's bleak. Red dust blows around. The sun is just beating down on the surface. There's very little in the way to stop all of the energy from hitting the surface. Little bits of water here and there have started to appear as the terraformers do their work. Just recently, in the past 6 months, plant life has started to take root again in very random locations. And as you look down at the surface, and you see the horizon ahead of you, a little glint in the sky appears. And as you look at that glint and zoom in on it, you realize it's a drop pod. And so we enter our game in media res, the team descending in a drop pod at thousands of miles an hour. And we enter the drop pod, and you see 4 figures sitting in a circle, all facing inward, all heavily armored, and waiting the landing to begin their mission. So, Claire, please describe your character to us.
All right. I am playing Nyx Harden. She is a half-elf, I'll say, quote-unquote, paladin for the sake of our story. In this drop pod, you see her face is kind of expressionless at the moment. This is very much just another day in the life. Her armor is like a slate gray with some black and purple like secondary colors. There's a lot of wear and tear, kind of scratches and dents. It's very heavily used. She has long dyed purple hair that's kind of like shaved along one side, like kind of like a half shave effect. Otherwise, she could probably use a brushing. Along her back, she has, it looks initially just kind of like a long stick. But this is her essentially the lightsaber version, or the legally distinct lightsaber version of a warhammer that she has named the Singularity. All she has to do is kind of hit a button, and I'll explain more of that if and when we get into combat, but that is attached magnetized to her back for easy access. And she's just sort of staring, kind of expressionless, waiting for the pod to drop. And I will fix the camera.
All right. Mango?
So I am playing Lillith, who, okay, you're fixing it. I'm sorry. The overlay just disappeared.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. Sorry about that.
Lillith is an ex-soldier who served in the military. She's gone by Lillith her whole life until she was discharged by the military for reasons that nobody knows except for her. And since she has been discharged, she is now going by Lily. She is, she seems like she's always angry. At least her facial expression seems she's always angry. And she has also slate gray armor with black trim. Very worn. She's a tiefling fighter. And basically kind of keeps to herself. Are we just describing what's in the pod?
Sorry, Krynn, go ahead. You're the DM.
No, yeah. Anything that you want to, if you feel like I need to describe it, it's fine.
Okay.
Or you don't have to.
No, I think we'll just keep it at that.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Nterruptus.
Yeah, I'm Brisa. I'm a 20-year-old small human person, woman, girl, and I'm very uncomfortable with what's happening right now. We've done a few of these landings, and I hate them every time. And so my eyes are closed, and I'm sweating, and just wishing for it to be over. My exosuit, I don't have any. I have a tiny pistol on my hip, and other than that, don't really look like anyone who should be doing anything involving fighting. And I have on my exosuit, there's like a little red triangle in the middle of the chest that's glowing right now, and that, yeah, I just want this to be over.
I think we all want to give Brisa a hug.
Honestly, fair. So very fair.
All right, Erica?
Yes, my name is Jex Harden. If that name sounds familiar, it's because I am the older and potentially wiser brother of Nyx.
Damn, okay.
I am a ranger, so landings like this are old habit and do not faze me. Much unlike the small sweating person next to me. You may notice a pistol on my hip as well, and a tiny little mass of metal chips and particles that look like they could come together to be something sentient? Maybe? Foreshadowing? My suit is actually rather sleek. It is black, but it has been certainly used. So a little bit worn as well. And that's a little bit about me.
Okay. So you're all sitting in this drop pod. There's no external windows, but you can almost feel the heat as you go through the re-entry process, and all of your heads-up displays ping that there's an incoming message, and you activate it, and an old wizened person appears. In the middle, like of the four of you, as you're all sitting facing in the middle console that's in the middle of all of you, this person appears, and he has this huge handlebar mustache, and he's like a larger, heavyset gentleman, completely bald, and he's looking. It appears that he's looking at all of you because each of you has its your own individual display of him, and you hear, "Hello, my name is Robert Rob Bob the Fifth. And I am the director of the Suited Operations and Activities Panel, or SOAP. It is my duty today to give you your mission. Now, as you know, our lovely corporation, Githyanki Vol, is attempting to establish a foothold on the planet. And as such, we have started dropping containers to the surface, which will suitably support a colony once conditions bring themselves to livable conditions. A few weeks ago, the alerts came from these containers that they had been tampered with. It is our concern that the important materials dropped to the surface may have been pilfered by nefarious folk. Also, secondarily to that, we had dropped a energy generator, which was intended to power this settlement, and it has gone completely dark. Your mission is to determine the safety and security of the drop pods and the generator. So good luck on your mission, and get out there and soap it up. And then, blink, it goes away.
Soap it
and
excuse me.
You as that ends, you feel the retro thrusters fire, and you all like slam down onto the surface in that like it feels way more violent than it should, but it's always been safe so far. So you hear like the cooling of the external skin as the whole drop pod just opens like a flower, and you're just sort of sitting in some seats now, just exposed onto the surface. Brisa, you know that there's a small container of a med kit that is attached to this thing, and you can open it and gather some minor health potions and some other medical aids, plus some curative nanites that will help restore the suits if they get damaged. And you all extricate yourself from this drop pod, And you know that according to the maps, you had about a half a click walk north to get to where these containers should be. And so you can almost make them out, like from where you are. They're not that far away, but you're going to have to start walking over there. So is there anything you wish to do as you gather up your belongings and start walking?
Oh,
No, go ahead, Eric.
go ahead.
No, you first.
I was gonna request to deploy Chip to see if there are any environmental hazards ahead.
Let's see. Environmental hazards. All right. So I guess for the first roll of the game, roll me a survival check.
Survival check?
Mm-hmm.
Rolling in slow motion. Did it come through?
Yeah, I saw it come through on mine. I would say maybe announce what the number is when you get it.
Okay.
Since we can't see them on stream, so it'd probably be helpful to just like say what the roll is.
All right, I'm seeing an 18.
Yep.
If that is coming across to everyone else. Cool.
Yeah. It's in the chat, so yeah, I got it. So yeah, 18's great. You don't detect anything that's immediately of a danger. In fact, it feels like weirdly like empty. I mean, I guess not weirdly for the fact that this is the blasted surface of a previously destroyed planet, but still, it's desolate in a way that you are not familiar with, even despite space being your like preferred modus or operandi, right? It's still like there should be something moving, and there's just not.
I also just want to quickly, for everyone who didn't know what chip was, I realized I didn't say what that meant. I have a tiny, I will press a button. I'll just say it's on my belt, I guess. I press a button, and the little chips that I mentioned earlier when we were landing, sort of a few of them come apart into midair, and they sort of form together to create this little bot that I have named Chip, and that is my little scouting puppy that I send forward to check for threats. And like a good dog, it returned to me, reporting back nothing.
You want to hear Chip's voice, or are we just gonna? You just don't want to deal with that?
Wait, do you have Chip's voice?
I have a voice for Chip, but I'm not sure if you want to.
Please, I would love to hear
Yes.
Chip's voice.
Yes.
Right.
Chip.
So you pull it out and you look at it and you throw it down and it starts going away, and it does this little thing and it comes back and it says, "Hey boys, there's nothing out there. I didn't detect a thing. Shouldn't there be something?"
Oh, I love Chip.
I would
You
die
would
for
think,
Chip.
Chip. You would think there would be something. Oh my god. For a minute, I was like, Joe Pesci? Chip?
I'm not going to be able to unhear or unsee that now. Yeah, I think we're all in agreement in the chat.
But
We would all die for Chip.
Is Joe Pesci?
Chip is Joe Pesci.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Good boy, Chip.
While Jex was
Thanks, boss.
While Jex was distracted by Chip, Brisa was collecting the healing potions and also went around kind of behind the side of the ship and reached down to the inside leg of her armor, detached a little vial and poured out the urine that she forgot to expel before we left for the trip, and then reattached it. It's not very ladylike, but Jex wasn't watching, so it's okay.
As all this is happening, and as Nyx is disembarking, she like pulls off the singularity. She's checking it and she's going, "Soap? Really? Fucking soap?" Like, and she's looking over at Jax like, is this like some sort of symbolism about how much GV is wiping their own ass with us? As she kind of like walks past Jax and everyone starts walking forward as soon as she's heard that like Chip is declared the area safe.
While Jex was actually deploying Chip, I've already walked off the ship and just stood there wondering why Jex is even checking for any of the things that Chip was checking for. Because we're there for a mission. We heard the mission. I'm going towards where we need to go. At the same time, I'm kind of waiting for all of you to hurry your asses up because I am my previous soldier character is still about my team. I forgot to also mention that I have a longsword and a short sword. So those I'm ready just in case anything does pop out, even though it does seem it's very abandoned, very desolate. So, but I am ready in case anything pops out.
Okay. So as you guys, you gather yourself and you get your things, you start kind of trudging forward, and your suits allow you to walk with some pretty good pace and stamina. But so not too long, a few minutes later, you arrive to where the containers are. So
I also want to mention I did catch Brisa. And was like,
you know
Jesus.
what? Roll a perception check.
We'll see
Yeah,
about that.
first,
Yeah,
roll
you don't
it.
get to
There you
just
go.
say that.
First,
That's
roll
not a
it.
thing,
thank
right?
you. Okay, hold on. I just click on
Nat
the
Yeah, just
one.
click on the
Nat
perception.
one. Just kidding.
How dare
Nat
you?
20. Nat 20.
What is a B? Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
You got a
I
nat
rolled a
20.
25.
You got a
Oh.
nat 20.
You
Let's go.
100% clocked it. There you
Oh, Brisa. Hot
I caught
start.
you. I was disgusted mildly. I didn't say anything about it.
All right.
Honestly, respectable.
Yeah, but you do know if for some reason you need urine, you know a good source of it, right?
Can we I need to acknowledge though, like Mango's first official D&D game and her first roll is a fucking nat 20. Like, can we take a moment? Can we take a
Can only
moment
go
on
down
that?
from here.
That is
For
amazing.
P. Not
For
20
P.
for P.
It's only up from here.
It's only up from here.
That's what I
Oh.
thought. All right, let me do
Ooh.
That's so cool.
it. All right, so you approach, and it becomes very evident very quickly that, yeah, these containers have been breached. They are strewn about the place. There's stuff scattered everywhere. There doesn't appear to be too much reason or thought behind the rummaging that took place. Things are just torn open, and I mean, and like I said, it looks like some of them, they're not. You would have expected when these things landed that, I mean, they were dropped from orbit like everything, but they, similar to your drop pod, right? They're very accurate in where they land, and everything should have been upright. The soap didn't mention anything about an issue with the landing itself. So all of this appears to have been done post landing.
So like it wasn't an accident. It was like,
Yeah, this from where you are, which is still 100 maybe 150 feet away. Everything about this, I don't even make you roll for it, screams something did this to these things, right?
Okay.
And the contents does it look like the contents have been stolen, or?
It's hard to tell. They're not empty. They have not been like, completely taken, but you can't really tell if stuff was taken and other things were left, or what from where you are. You'll have to get closer, do some investigation checks and things.
I'm immediately drawing my weapons.
Okay.
I am definitely like on edge, but I'm gonna start walking forward because I want to know, like, I want to get a sense of like what happened.
All right. Whoever's going first, we'll just start. Roll me if you want to look around at what's happening and like try to take stock of the situation. Roll perception, or if you want to like try to determine what happened to the containers, roll me an investigation.
Okay.
Or if you want to do something else, pick a skill and roll it, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I want to investigate what happened to the containers, see if they were like ripped open, see if it was like an impact thing, or if something like manually tore it open. So investigation, you said?
Yes, investigation.
Of course, it's a -1.
Could I also roll with her if I'm going with
You can roll, or if you want to give her the help action, she can roll with advantage.
What does the help action do?
You just basically say, "I'm going to help her," and then Claire could roll twice and take the better of the roll.
Oh, okay.
That might be helpful since I have a negative.
Yeah. I'm
-1.
going to help her.
Okay.
I'm also mildly annoyed that
Glad you
Jax.
It was a
Oh,
nat
nice.
You rolled a 0.
I rolled a 0.
Wow.
I didn't
And
think
then
it
a
was
fucking
possible to
nat
get.
20. Are we for real right now?
Yay. So I helped
There is
with
no
the
in
nat
between.
20.
Go
Yeah.
home, D&D Beyond. You're drunk.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, I have great rolls.
You helped out. Yeah, that got me a nat 20 on that.
Yay.
All right. Yeah. So you walk up and you've had enough, I guess, experience with just being on other planets, and you've done enough missions for Githyanki Vol that you can recognize like intentional damage when you see it. These things were definitely like torn open and thrown about after landing. Something was desperately trying to get into this stuff. But you also know that the weight of these things, these containers, weigh many, many, many tons. And the kind of hurling about that you've seen should only have been able with like, dock loaders on docks, or things like that, skid loaders, that sort of thing. But one thing you do notice is where the tears are, you see what appear to be giant claw marks, which does not correlate with anything with which you are familiar.
Can
at
I
all.
make a nature check to see if I recognize what kind of creature would have made that mark?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm guessing as I'm kind of like running a hand over the claw marks, I'm assuming as like the rest of the party is like joining us down there, and as Jax is making his nature check. I have no idea what did this, but I can tell you it was fucking big.
13.
With the 13, nothing that you know of that exists now. Like you've heard stories of things throughout, mythology and stuff, of huge creatures and things, creatures of legend, but nothing that should, but those are all legends, those are myths, right? Nothing that actually exists should have been able to do this that you're aware of. Certainly nothing that lives on the dead, blasted planet that's been empty for 400 years, right? But, well, okay, so somebody roll me a perception check.
Anybody?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
You seem to have the luck, Mango, so.
It's going to break eventually. Nope,
Oh my
I was
God.
wrong.
Are we so serious right now?
Mango's using weighted dice.
Yeah.
Only rolled ones and
Virtually
20s so far.
weighted.
Mango,
Oh, yeah.
does your
Yeah.
uncle work at D&D Beyond? What is going on? Yeah, so Mango, you as Lillith is walking around, you kind of helped Nyx see, talk about these claw marks and stuff. You were there. Oh, well, hey, look at this. This seemed to be going this way. And then just while you're doing that, you kind of glance around and you look down, and on the ground in the dust, you actually see humanoid-sized footprints that are walking away from these containers off toward the west.
That's interesting. Can we also, if I wanted to investigate to see if they had taken anything, is that something that would be important to the rest of us? To see if anything would be missing?
I'll say if you want to spend a little time doing that, the SOAP would have provided you like a packing list for each of the containers, so you could like look at the container serial number and determine what was supposed to be in it and see if stuff is missing.
Are all the footsteps headed in the same direction?
Yes, they're all headed in the same direction. And you, as you notice that, like each container that's torn open, it has footprints like walking up to it and then walking back away, all coming from the west.
I think we should head towards the west. My weapons are already drawn. I'm ready for a fight.
Yeah. I
Lilith is like, give me a reason.
Give me a
Give
I'm
me a
I'm
reason.
basically system in this. Give me a
s-
reason to draw blood.
as a quick reminder, DM, were they already aware that the packages or the containers were messed up like this, or is this something we need to report in?
So, what you were told as part of your mission is they got a tamper alert
Okay.
after the containers hit the ground
Okay.
that made them worry that they had been breached. So this is basically the first, I guess, proof that someone has seen these containers open. But that's one of the things you were sent to check for is if they're broken open, figure out what happened.
And then Nyx is gonna look over at Jax and kind of shrug and be like, "Call it in," or do we keep going? Get more info on what happened before.
Let's do a little more recon.
They already
Before we
know that
call
they were
anything.
tampered.
Yeah.
It's fair.
Let's see what else we can find first.
Fair enough.
West?
I thought you said Weast.
Jax
Listen,
pulled out
Patrick.
his pistol. I'm kidding.
Sibling fight.
Uh,
Yeah, then
just a pistol whip between siblings.
Nyx is going
Like
to
you do.
Yeah, as you do. Then Nyx is gonna follow Lily and start heading west. Like she's got and kind of like as she's like looking back at them, be like, she has the right idea, pointing at Lily, and is gonna start following her.
Lily's already walking.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll bring up the rear.
I'm trotting behind, catching up.
So you guys, you're following these footsteps, and they kind of come and go with their the heaviness of the footprints. Like there's the atmosphere is still pretty thin on the planet, but it's thick enough that there's some wind gusts that come up and some bad dust storms can arise. So every once in a while you kind of start losing them. So probably Erica, since you're the ranger, go ahead and roll me another survival check to see how easily you were able to track these
yeah.
footsteps.
That is not as good as I wanted, but I'm waiting for it to populate in the chat here. 17. Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
Better than I thought.
Somebody has to roll bad, please.
Brisa
with a
hasn't rolled
17.
yet, so
How dare
that's
you?
true.
How dare you hope we fail?
I'm not hoping you
just
fail,
DM
but
things.
it's oh hey, you succeeded again. Good job. No, you're walking on, and it does. Like every once in a while, you get to where this footsteps sort of fade into the dirt, but you're pretty much every time without too much trouble able to go, oh well, no, they're going that way. So you follow them around, and there's a big mountain range in the distance that you've kind of seen the whole time, which you didn't pay a lot of attention to, but the footsteps were sort of heading directly toward that. And so you keep following them for maybe half an hour, give or take, and you start to get into the foothills of these mountains, and now the footsteps are becoming somewhat harder to follow, just because it's becoming rocky. The dust isn't as prevalent up here on this mountain. The dust doesn't stick to these rocks, so it's becoming harder to track. So let's see.
While we're walking, Mr. Harden, did you notice if whatever it looked like something like tossed those containers or something? Were there, like, these are people footprints? Did we see anything, any trace of what could have thrown the containers?
Like the big claw marks in the containers?
As far as I could tell, whatever it was obviously huge, but it wasn't like anything that I have seen before on my travels, so.
Oh,
That'll
okay.
be a fun surprise for all of us.
Nyx is
Yeah,
gonna
okay.
go up.
It's just asking. Thanks.
Nyx is gonna walk up to Brisa and say, "I saw the claw marks, Brisa. They were big, huge. So whatever it is that could have torn up something like that, big, bad, and scary." And
I
pat
know
her
what
on the
you're trying
shoulder.
to do.
Pat her on the shoulder. You got this, girl. And then scamper back to the front.
Nyx, I swear to God, you don't have to make her any more nervous than she actually is.
Ah, come on. We're going to be fine. She's the best fucking medic in the entire company. What are we worried about? What are you worried about? And looking back at Brisa.
Okay, well, bad things coming need to go on the list. So as you go forward into these woods, or not these woods, these mountains, sorry. You're going down a valley, and the walls are getting in closer and closer and closer. You come to a sort of a dead end, right? The valley comes together in this sort of sheer cliff, and the footsteps sort of have long since disappeared. You just sort of kept walking forward because there was nowhere else. They had to go this way, but then you come to this this end of the valley, and there's nowhere to go. So everybody roll me a perception check.
Perception check.
11 from me.
16 for me.
22.
19.
All right. So Jex, you, and I guess it makes sense as the ranger, you actually you turn around and you look back down the valley that you're walking through, and you actually see there's a little rock formation off to your right that you didn't see because walking in, the entrance is actually angled away from the entrance to the valley.
Mm-hmm.
But you see that there's a small cave-like activity to your right that you don't know what it does or how far it goes, but it's definitely it'll get you out of the sun, right, and go through the rocks somehow.
Okay. Is Chip equipped with a flashlight?
You all have flashlights,
all have
but
flashlights.
Chip would as well. Yeah, your suits have that built in. Yeah.
Chip has an extra battery in its flashlight. It's a nicer flashlight. Okay. Jex is going to point out to the rest of the party, hey, we missed this little cave entrance. I'm wondering if that's where they've headed since this looks like a dead end. And he kind of steps around everyone to sort of take the lead as we head toward this rock formation cave entrance. Am I
Yeah,
getting that?
yeah. As you get closer, it becomes it is a cave.
Okay.
And as you get closer, you actually realize that this cave entrance, the rocks in front of it, they appeared sort of natural from your from when you weren't looking hard, but when you realize that the rocks on the outside of this cave actually appear to have been intentionally placed to shield the entrance from the valley, or the entrance to the valley. And as you look at this cave entrance, it's worked stone. Like, this is obviously and not crudely worked. Like, this is a thing that was intentionally built by people who had the technology to do it. And as you get closer, you again with your 25 perception check, you see dwarven carvings like on the walls as you walk in, and you realize that this is like, and if you remember, or you remember, but as you guys remember, the dwarves on Avoleon all lived underground. Very few of them mixed until recently, and when everybody had to leave the surface. They very, very rarely mixed with the other species on the planet. They tended to be pretty insular underground. And so this appears to be like the entrance to one of their towns that was built underneath this mountain.
Okay.
Is there any text on the carvings?
There is. Can anybody read Dwarven?
I can.
Yes, Brisa.
Oh, I can
Oh,
too,
Brisa.
actually. Nice, but I'll give this one to Brisa.
Okay. The text reads, "Welcome ye to heaven's rest."
Welcome ye to heaven's rest.
Yep.
Well, that sounds nice.
Sounds nice.
Doesn't always mean it is. I don't feel very heavenly or rested.
No. But we don't really have many other options right now in terms of paths, so this might be our best bet. Anyone super familiar with Dwarven history?
You can roll a history check if you want. I mean,
I am not volunteering.
I
History check.
I have a +3 to history, so I can roll on that. Oh,
Okay.
Brees is on it.
Oh.
Brees is the
Oh,
one.
sorry.
yeah, Reese's your knowledge cleric
Brees
should
is
have
the
a pretty
nerd,
good.
yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Brisa, you've come across a lot of in your readings about the old dwarven cities. You know, some of their larger ones, like their capital, was actually built under one of the major oceans in the world. And there aren't a lot of dwarves that made it off of the planet. Most people assumed that they all died, but there's a non-zero chance that some of them are still, just hunkered underground on the planet. But you know that most of their major cities would have these little pockets of small towns where people would come to deal with the dwarves. They would intermingle in these cities and not necessarily go into the actual main dwarven stronghold. And so Heaven's Rest is one of those, like, it's kind of a trade city that's built up on the outside of the main dwarven stronghold. And so that's what this is. This was a major, well, I say major, this was a fairly significant trade entry point for whatever, dwarven stronghold is behind the city.
Okay, I've heard of this. Is this something that I've learned as like past history, like Heaven's Rest used to be a place where...
Yeah, this is like, again, this especially because it retouched the surface. As far as your reading goes, this place was scoured with the rest of the world.
Okay. Yeah, this used to be a town where people would come to trade with the dwarves outside of their main strongholds.
Seems like it's old.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look closer, and under where it says "Welcome you to Heaven's Rest," it says established like 1438, and on the dwarven calendar that was like 900 years ago.
Yep, it's old.
Let's go. I want to see it.
Well,
Let's do
lead
it.
the way, big bro.
Jex is gonna like walk alongside Brisa and kind of nudge her in the arm and be like, "Were dwarves known to set traps for intruders, or?"
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Can I roll a check for that?
I'll let you roll with the one that you already rolled, because it's kind of similar. No, this was a
Okay.
trade city, so at least up to the point that the surface was abandoned, they wouldn't have set traps. They wanted people to come in.
Okay, makes sense.
I think we're probably safe from traps.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
I feel like you can't ever be completely sure,
Trust no one. Trust nothing.
but we're ready.
Just some healthy skepticism is all.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, you keep walking along, and it goes dark, right? You leave the blasted surface of the world, and you're just walking down this. It's a long hallway. Again, it's worked stone. It's maybe 10 feet by 15 feet tall. It's a pretty big cavern. The front of it was smaller, either by a cave-in or just for protection. But it was obviously this would have been a much more prominent entry before or while it was in actual normal use. But you start walking along, and all of your, especially again, Jax, with your passive perception, your sensors are out, and you're just kind of studying the landscape, and you you actually realize that the atmosphere is thicker here. It's denser. There's more oxygen. It's actually starting to approach an easily breathable state.
Let's see. Oxygen. I mean, I wonder. Okay, so I'll look back at Nyx and I'll kind of like raise my eyebrows and I'll be like, "Do you dare me to take my helmet off? See if I can breathe?"
Fucking double dog dare you.
Double
You're the one with the
dog
really
dare you.
fancy health insurance, Mr. Big Shot.
I can't believe you guys are trying to deter from the mission. We also don't know.
Make it a triple dog dare, Lillith. Jump on in.
Wow.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Do it. Do it.
If you want to test. It's fine with me.
All right. I don't know if this is like Buzz Lightyear button press and it just goes down, or if I have to like physically. Well, we'll say it's a button. We're in the future.
Okay. I was like, it's your suit.
It's my suit.
determine.
It's my suit. I'll just press a button. Or
Brisa,
I'll
be
go to-
ready.
Yeah, I'll go to
So-
press it. I'll like hover my
Right.
finger over the button and I'll be like, Brisa, make sure you got everything ready just in case. Try to make her sweat a little bit. And then I just press my button and I have my helmet go back. And
it gives you
God.
it gives you a pop it gives you a pop-up that says, "Are you sure?"
I
and
do yeah.
You tap it again, and the helmet just pulls away from your face, and yeah.
Oh no. And I'm just
So let me send you your backup character that I rolled for you. Yeah, no, you take a deep breath, and the air feels stale. It feels maybe stale's the wrong word, but it feels like earthy seems pedantic, but it feels like it's been underground a long time, right?
It's like a musty
This is not-
kind of thing.
Yeah, musty. Musty's a good word for it. Like it's not air. It's distinctly different from the recycled air that you guys are used to, and it has a feeling of like it almost has when you take a breath, it almost has a feeling of like age as it goes into you. Like there's a weight to it that your suit air does not have, but it is perfectly breathable.
Nice. Can I still like throw on the theatrics just right at the moment that my helmet went back so that I could give Brisa a mild heart attack?
Please do a fucking performance check. Please.
Yeah, let's say roll a performance check. Yeah.
My +1. Oh.
Plus
come
one's doing some
on.
work.
Dice. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna be enough. We'll see. 8.
An 8. All right.
Cries.
Brisa, roll an insight check.
There is
That
a-
one.
That one.
All right. Brisa, Brisa, Jax is dying.
Oh God. I rush over and I'm looking for the button to put his helmet back on him, and
Brisa, let him suffer.
trying to.
That was his
I'm
own
just
choice.
like choking, and I'm like kind of like swatting Brisa's hand away from the button, and I'm like pretending to choke still, and I'm like, no, don't touch it.
Yeah,
Let me go out.
so Lily and I are just kind of standing there, like looking at him, looking at each other, looking at him.
And
Are you
like
happy now, Nick?
Chip jumps off your shoulder and he's jumping around. Alert, boss! Alert! Help! Alert!
I'm very, very focused on getting that helmet back on Jax's face, and
All right. So Jax, are you gonna let him do it, or you want to roll contested dexterity checks?
I would love to just like start bursting out laughing just to save her. I just wanted to
Okay.
mess with her a little bit.
All right.
oh God, that was mean.
Brisa, if you have to
Uh.
empty your urine vial again, please do not do it in here.
And Nyx is just gonna howl laughing, and she's just gonna like pat Brisa's shoulder and give her a little shake. You're fine. He's fine.
Oh my lord. Okay.
Just messing with you, Brisa.
Take a deep breath. Why did you? She won't actually do it, but like pretends that she's going for Brisa's like helmet. It's like, why don't you take a deep breath? And then she's gonna step back.
Okay. Let's see. As you do that, everybody roll me initiative.
Oh God.
Initiative.
My prank has cost us
Yeah.
dearly.
Is it this
Right in the
one?
middle, Mango. 8.
Oh,
That is a 15.
Damn,
20.
Lillith. 17.
Wait, I did intelligence?
Yeah, that's intelligence. So
Oh, where's initiative?
It's right next to armor class.
it
They're
shows
kind of
a
like their
big.
own little ones in the middle.
Right above your actions.
Oh, this one. Sorry. One sec.
You're fine, dude.
Krynn, just so you know, I have a little pop-up that says I wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected. But I rolled a
It's
17 if you
fine.
can see it.
No,
Okay.
it's
I got a
yeah,
21.
Yeah. No, that's the beyond 20 or whatever it is.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm
By
not
the way, I
running
see
every.
Chai donated and awarded me 10 temporary HP. Thank you, Chai. I'm going to add those right now.
Nice.
Yay.
Yay.
I do need to have that up so I can see. All right. Sorry, let me get this pulled together real quick. Roll 20 is being annoying right now, and I don't know why. Doesn't want to let me pull you guys in.
The temp HP is just like half a Xanax for Brisa.
Jex is breathing in the space cordyceps spores. Fucking for real.
All right.
Yummy. Spores.
Claire, when we apply things from the spreadsheet, should we just remove them?
Maybe just like put a highlighted gray or something like that to indicate it's been used. I can also do that.
Why can I not pull Lillith in?
Yay.
Oh, we should have put check boxes.
Oh, we should have. Maybe I can. Let me see if I can.
It's a.
Ooh, I love the checkbox.
I don't want it to mess with the other
No.
thing.
Okay, yeah, then we can just highlight it gray.
Okay.
Also,
If we get more
Master
than one of the
DM,
thing, we'll
sir,
figure it out.
Yo, what's up?
do we have because I'm still looking at a thing of the containers. Do we have a photo of?
Yeah. I'm pulling you in just a second.
Thank you.
I was struggling with roll 20 here for just as unnecessarily because I keep being on the wrong layer and I'm desperately trying to pull you guys in to the wrong layer, and it's some of it is like roll 20 is very useful in a lot of ways, but in this one it is somewhat frustrating, but that's okay.
I like
We're
Tunes
gonna-
Edition. All of a sudden, Jex is infected and becomes.
I'm just a clicker now.
You emit light, but you emit low light to 20 because you have a flashlight. All right. Please tell me this works.
It works.
All right. Perfect. Can everybody move their tokens?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I need to. It's just black screen, right?
I
You should be seeing.
No.
She says
Yeah.
confidently.
Maybe
You
scroll
should be
scroll
seeing.
all the way out because it looks like it's in the bottom
Yeah.
corner of the screen from what I'm
Yeah,
seeing.
it
I
is.
did zoom out all the way.
Yeah, I just have a
Let's see.
black rectangle.
Oh no.
There is definitely something going on with roll 20. Okay, so that's probably going to do it. Tell me if this lets you see it.
Yep.
All right. I don't know why this is that way, but
Nterruptus, can you
Nterruptus,
see?
you should be working.
Yes,
now.
I can see now. Thank you.
Okay.
Yay.
Yeah. For some reason, and I don't understand exactly what happened. 2 of you have characters and 2 of you have tokens. Don't know how that happened, but that's what the difference is. Okay. Anyway, you are in this cave system. You hear movement down ahead of you. You can't see anything because it's pitch black in this cave, and ahead of you is some movement, but you don't know. You can't tell anything.
Hmm. Who's feeling brave?
Me,
Of course you are.
Go for
always.
it. Yeah, of course you are.
Ah, Claire.
I can go
Wonderful
investigate
to
this
see you.
movement. Also, Jax, seriously, you have a little bot and you don't even want to send your bot.
I distinctly remember you questioning the validity of my bot when we first touched down, so I'm gonna keep
You
that
use it,
one
Jess. You use
literally
Chip Jess
close
to
to the
investigate
chest.
that, but anything that could be life threatening, you're
Oh, I'm
like,
sorry.
no.
Are you a ranger? Would you? Why don't you skip ahead, Lilith? Why don't you tell us
tell
what
a
danger
voice.
lies ahead?
Oh, I'm going. I'm going.
I'm just gonna like hold Chip, like Chip's getting riled up, and I'm just gonna be like, no, it's okay.
There.
Don't listen to the bad lady.
Do I need to actually physically move my?
Your token?
Yeah.
Yes, I mean you can. So make sure you move it an appropriate amount because we're going to be in rounds now. So look at your movement. It's probably 30, I would guess. So each square is 5 feet, so you can move 6 squares around.
Oh, thank you. Because math. Can we only move up, down, left, right, or can we move diagonal?
You can move diagonal. Third edition tried to do some weird stuff with that to make it more realistic, and everybody hated it, and no one used it anyway. So.
Mm.
I moved.
Okay. Does anybody else want to move?
I'll follow up behind
Yeah.
her.
Yeah.
As Lily was starting to move away, I just snuck up behind and just reached out, bent my wrist back, and just on the back of Lily's suit is a little port, and I touched my wrist to the back of her port, and a little psh sound emitted, and a little burst of nanites got injected into her suit, which are going to give her guidance.
Nice.
I appreciate you, Brisa. For a second, I thought you were drugging me.
So you'll get a if you have to do any ability checks, you'll get plus D4 on those.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. You hear, as you guys move forward, you hear shuffling that appears to be coming toward you. Who's first?
At this point, Nyx is gonna remove the singularity and hold it in front of her, two-handed. And as she like hits a button, the top sort of springs to life in the form of this like bright light, like shimmering light in the shape of a hammer, and it's got kind of like a hum to it, and it as it initially like comes to life, it crackles with energy, and she's just holding it in front of her ready.
Jax is gonna unholster his pistol, and he's gonna press another button just to make sure his shield is engaged. Just kind of covers him head to toe in a little like close to the suit force field.
I've had my swords drawn this whole time.
Yes, you have. So the one thing I'll tell you guys, the three of you that have night vision, Jax, Nyx, and Lily, your stuff is set to night vision length or dark vision.
Okay.
Brisa has a light that like a flashlight on her suit. The flashlights don't go as far as night or dark vision does, so you guys can see a little farther, but everybody has a little bit of light.
Okay.
All right. And Okay.
Can we
and
tell by the
so,
shuffling if it's multiple or
Ooh,
large?
good question.
Um,
Maybe I should use my robot.
Damn.
Wouldn't be such a bad idea. Something useful, actually.
Wow.
Lily, just say the word.
Jeez.
I'll deploy Chip. We're on the same team here, I think. But I want to hear you say
I
please.
question that actually.
Please, Jex, can you please deploy Chip?
Yes, of course. Anything for you. And I press
Please
my button.
use the ability of your suit.
All right, Chip has been deployed. He's very excited to help. I don't know what you want me to roll for that, if it's perception, but
Well,
gonna send-
if are you going to send him forward? Because
I
if you
was gonna
send him
send him
forward,
as like a scout, just to see if we
Yeah.
can get any intel before we are potentially
see how
surprised.
far
Technical
is-
question. Does her robot also have like a specific set of movement as well?
It does, and it goes on her turn,
Ah, okay.
or
Great
his
question,
turn, I guess,
Rito.
depending on how you want to look at it. But yeah, it'll be 30 feet. So,
Okay.
So yeah, you can't see through his eyes, but he goes forward from where are you? 1, 2, 3.
I used 7
6.
squares because I think my sheet
Yeah.
says 40 feet, and I didn't use
Okay,
the
so
full
it's-
movement. So
Gotcha. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he comes. He gets up there and he comes back and he says, "Boss, there's 3 things up there. I don't know what they are though. I ain't never seen them before, boss.
oh god, are they big?
Bigger than you. Well, one of them looks like a dog with spikes.
That's great.
Are we all able to hear Chip as this conversation's happening?
He would talk like communicate directly to her suit.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Okay. Good to know.
I don't know that he knows that, but you guys can't. Like,
Okay.
I guess Erica could share it, or Jex could tune you into the frequency if he wanted to, but as a standard practice, it'll be one-on-one.
Gotcha.
know.
Well, I'll relay like in bullet points as I'm getting this. Just like 3 things. Dog with spikes.
I want to pet
Bigger
it.
than me.
You,
Hey, Lily,
don't
let's-
want to pet this.
Let's X-nay on the petting until we know for sure what we're dealing with. He did say spikes?
It is a dog, though.
A dog that's bigger than us.
A large puppy.
A large puppy.
It's a large puppy.
All right, I'm gonna
All
tuck
right.
Chip back into my suit.
All right, so
Good
let's
boy,
see.
Chip.
Here. Well,
Can I pet that
Thanks,
dog?
boss.
Can I pet that dog? Lily IRL.
all right. Yeah. So you hear, like I said, you hear more shuffling. Wow, they're faster than I thought they were. So let's see. Let me move them and see if you can see them. This is
You
the
should
nice
move
part
as
about roll
quiet
20.
as possible.
How far can this one go? Oh, it's really slow. So it's going to be behind. 25, 30, 35, 40. 40. Okay. Make sure those are on the right layer. Yep, token layer. Okay. It is top of the order, so Lily, it's your turn again.
For moving?
Yeah, well,
And-
it's your turn. So in D&D, right, you get an action, a bonus action, and a movement. You can do any of those in any order you want. But it is your turn to do something.
Oh. Something actually appeared.
To you, probably, yes.
Yes. I want to move closer, but sneakily, because we don't know if they are friend or foe.
Okay. Let's see.
And I can move
So-
30 each turn? Yes?
Yes. Yep.
I'm going to move off to the side.
battle music is ensuing.
If I move behind that rock, then I'm not ready for battle. Just in case, I'm gonna stop right here.
All right. As you do that, the thing there, like, just it incoherently roars at you, and there's a look of just like not even rage on his face, just like it's just its intensity, right? It's like, and it looks kind of hungry.
Fofo.
Yeah. Jex, you're next.
Okay. I'm also gonna move a little bit.
My lights just flickered. That was weird.
His foe.
Like,
See that?
let's see. That's 20 feet. Don't want to get too close. I'm gonna. Yeah. Fuck it. We ball. I guess. No, not very ranged for a ranger, but I'll stay right
That
here.
I had a technical question really quick because I am a fighter. I imagine that, and both of my weapons are melee. I would have to actually be right next to them in order to
Yes,
fight.
you have to
correct?
be in an adjacent square to attack. Yes.
Okay.
Unless you want, I mean, you could pull out you probably have a small pistol or something, but your main source of damage will be getting up and beating them in the face.
Okay.
I don't know if this is a me question or a you. Oh, I would like to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark. It's got a 90-foot range.
Okay.
I want to place it on. I mean, on the map, I can see Spike Puppy, so I'd like to put it on that one. But if not,
Okay.
I'll take the other one.
Let's see. Where
Just
are
check
you
off
there?
that I'm using one.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Okay. And I'm just doing that for right now. I'm not gonna make the first move yet.
Aggressive move. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, it's Spike Puppy's turn. So 5, 10, 15. He's gonna go right there. He's gonna squeeze past the ogre and sit here.
I can't see any of this on the map. It's so
You're too far back.
Too
Yeah, you
far.
can't. All you hear is people talking, and you're like, "What's going on?"
My teammates have disappeared into the darkness.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, so that's his turn. He doesn't have a ranged, I don't think. No, he just has a bite. All right, so it's now Nyx's turn.
All right.
Let's
Sorry,
see
I'm
who
chewing on a
starts
sandwich
next.
while we do this. I was a hungry
Let's
girl.
next. Okay, before you do anything, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, well, fuck me sideways. Okay.
She's so far away too.
+5, baby. That is so unfortunate.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Has anyone gifted me anything? Nope.
No.
Okay. Your
No.
girl's just fucked. Cool. Check. Love that
Nyx,
for
it was
me.
great playing with you.
Yeah. Good night,
You're
everyone.
not dead yet. Okay.
Yet.
Yeah.
So this is, I mean, it's not great, but so you are restrained. You feel like so what happens is this creature, which is a basilisk, looks at you and he meets your gaze, and there's something about that gaze that like you feel your legs start to like just freeze up, and you can't really walk anymore. So your speed is 0, and attack rolls against you have advantage, and attacks you make have disadvantage.
Oh dear God.
Well, Nyx is like trying to lift her boots. I can't fucking move. But as she says that, she's going to press a button on her belt that lights up a kind of a, not a gem, but a kind of looks like a gem in the middle of her suit. And for the interest of the spell. I'm going to channel divinity and turn the faithless. So it's an action. You present your holy symbol, in this case, Workinsarian, just like a... She presses that button and it creates this massive flash of light that, like, very brief, that just kind of, like, hits the area, like, intended to stun anything in that area. So anything within 30 feet of you that can hear you must make a wisdom saving throw at DC 15. On failure, the creature's turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Does that include us?
Yeah, is that us?
It
as
says
well?
Fey or Fiend. So I'm considering these
Fey
are...
or Fiend.
Oh, well, I'm half Fey.
These are... Let's see. I will count. So I'll count the dog as it. The other two are just classified as giants. The basilisk. I'll count the basilisk as it.
Okay.
Those two are just giants, so they're not faithless. But this one is close enough that I'll give. What was the roll? I'm sorry.
It's a DC 15.
DC 15. What saving throw? It's already fallen out of
Wisdom.
Yeah, it was wisdom.
Oh well, he's great at wisdom. He's a -1. That's an 8, so 7. So yeah, he fails.
So he is turned for 1 minute.
Okay.
And do we also have to make those saving throws, or no?
You shouldn't have to.
What does turned for 1 minute mean?
What would that mean for the interest of this game, Krynn?
Let me look it up. Painful or fade. Oh, come on. There it is. As an action. So turned. A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action. So it basically just its next turn will be spent running the hell away.
Yay.
Works for me.
I'm imagining, like, that brief burst of light, like Brisa's just, like, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on in the dark.
Yeah.
And as
there's like there's shouting and screams and concerns, and you hear Nyx just cussing like something's horrible's happening.
Yeah.
She flashes, and poor Brisa's like, "I'm coming, guys."
Oh.
As she like triggers the flash, she'll go boo, like as her badass thing, and then triggers it.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Next is Brisa.
Okay, I think I heard Nick say I can't move.
Yeah.
She did.
And so I'm gonna step up, and I can go 1 square diagonal. That's like 1 movement, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can any square you can move to
5
is
feet.
5.
Let's see. Would I have heard anything when the basilisk attacked that would let me know that it was a basilisk?
So that wasn't an attack. That was an ability that occurs at the start of your turn. So it didn't attack to do that. So no, there's nothing to hear. You did hear the ogre scream at Lily a turn or two ago, but you didn't hear anything when the basilisk.
Okay, so I'm let's see. I would like to use, hang on, let me see if this is okay. I am going to drop the guidance that I gave to Lily. I'm going to touch my eyepiece that I have covering my left eye, and engage in a mode that allows me to see magic. I want to see if whatever is paralyzing Nyx is magic. And I also want to just scan the room for any other sources of magic that are nearby.
Yes. So the effect that hit Nyx is magical, but you don't see any other sources nearby.
Okay. Okay, Nyx, I think I can help you. It's just gonna give me a minute. And that was my action, I guess. And let me see, bonus. Where do I see my bonus actions? Are those separated out?
You should have a bonus action list.
What tab is that on?
Let's
Oh, I see it. Okay. Yeah, I guess as a bonus action, I'm gonna just cast Sanctuary on myself, I think.
Okay.
Because I'm scared.
Perfect. All right. After you are the ogres, and they are fast as shit. I did not realize that.
Oh, no.
So this one's going to go here and attack Jax.
Oh, great.
He's carrying like this giant like piece of it's a piece of wood, but it's obviously like really old. Like it's been around for possibly hundreds of years. It's old and gnarled and beaten to hell and back, but it's thick enough that it's held its shape. But he swings it at you.
Fantastic.
Oh man, well 15 doesn't hit you, does it?
What do I?
Your AC.
Look at your armor class.
I'm 17.
Yeah, so it misses you. So he swings it at you, and you're able to just sort of deftly dodge to the side as it right.
Hell yeah.
And the other one goes, and he runs up to Lily, and he does the same. He does the same thing. That is a 20, which should hit you.
Oof.
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 So let's see if that'll roll for me. So that's 17 damage.
Ow.
Ouch.
Do you know how to add that in your character sheet, Mango? The damage?
No.
So in the top right of your character sheet where it shows your hit points,
Yeah.
you can type in like 17 and then just hit where it says damage and it should apply it automatically.
17.
All right, that's their turn. So Lily, you're up.
Wait, don't I have a... Oh, no, I don't. There's too much to read. I can't tell. Okay. I know because I'm dual wielding, I can attack twice, I think was the benefit of that.
Yep.
Does it matter which weapon I use first?
You'll attack with your dancing longsword first because it's your bigger one. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna attack that asshole that came up next to me.
That's fair.
Hell yeah.
There are several little buttons. There are the hit DC and then damage ones, and there are 2 damage ones.
You'll want to start
So
with the
you're
hit
using
DC one.
Hit DC?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hit DC.
Because this is just to determine if your attack actually hits.
Oh, to see if I actually hit. Okay. Oh, my die is rolling slow now. 23.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Okay.
So you will hit the top one of the damage because you're wielding it. Yours, you could if you wielded it with 2 hands, you would use the 1d10, but you're wielding it one-handed, so you do 1d8.
Okay. That makes better sense. Fuck. For 4. 4?
4 and 3.
Yes.
Looks like.
What
It
is
looks like it rolled both. It rolled the D10 and the D8. But yeah, the 4 is the D8, so you do 4 damage.
Okay. And then do I do the same for my short sword?
Yes, you will do the same thing. As a bonus action, you can swing your short sword as well. Actually, hang on. You get 2 action. You
Yeah,
get
she
2
gets
attacks,
2, I
don't
think.
you? Yeah, so you get 2. So you can swing your dancing longsword again
Oh,
because you get 2 attacks, or you get 2 attack
2
actions.
attack actions and then 1 bonus?
Yeah, well, you get when you use the attack action, you can hit twice with your main weapon,
Oh, okay.
and then you can swing. You can use your bonus action to swing your short sword once.
Okay, each turn.
Yes,
Okay, cool. Ooh, cool. Okay. So do I have to do the hit thing again?
you do the hit thing again. Yes.
Okay. That 20. 26.
Oh my
my
That hit.
god.
And okay,
Beginner's
Bro,
let,
we're
let's
getting that crit damage. Let's go.
well, no, that's not damage. That was just to
Yeah,
make sure that I
But
hit,
you,
right?
Go ahead, Krynn.
yeah. So you will roll. I don't know what if it's gonna. It should. So D&D Beyond should take care of it automatically. So just hits your damage button again.
Okay, hit the damage button.
Because what you do is when you get a crit, you roll double the amount of dice. So you would roll 2d8 plus whatever your bonus was. But D20, I mean, a roll 20 should take care of that automatically. If it
It looks
does,
like
no,
it
I just
did.
rolled.
I think it looked like it did.
No, I just rolled 1. It rolled. Yeah, I just rolled 1d8. So, roll it again.
The
Your
D8?
damage. Hit damage again. Yeah. There's probably just some interaction with roll 20 that's not working right, but that's fine. Ooh, that's a good hit. So that's 7 and 2
Is
is
it?
9 plus 2. So yeah, so that's 11 more damage to this. Just my poor ogre. He's just hungry.
Your poor ogre.
Essentially, Mango, like when you roll a nat 20 just to hit, it means that when you do damage, you're going to do extra damage. That's why we call it a crit.
Oh,
Or a crit.
Yep.
okay.
And it always it will always hit no matter the armor class.
Okay. And then I can do my short sword.
You can do your short sword. Yep.
And I have to roll to see if it hits first,
Yep.
right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. You always do a roll to hit and then damage if it hits.
You're slicing this boy up.
23.
Cutting
And then
this
the
boy up.
the damage.
Is it possible for you to roll badly?
Might be the damage. I can't see it. It's under the thing. The dice is under the thing. 6.
All right, so you got 6 more damage. That's cool. So he's poor ogre.
He attacked me first.
He's just hungry.
What is an unarmed strike?
Means like
Oh, you
punching
just
with
if
your
you punch
fist.
something with.
I'm just punching him? Oh, okay. Cool.
It takes 1d4 necrotic damage for each time you've wounded it. Oh no.
Wow.
Oh, I forgot all about that. Thank you.
Yeah, that was. I think that was one of the deciding factors on why you picked it up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Jex, you've got one in your face as well, so.
I do. Is the other one out for the count officially?
Oh no, he's still up,
Oh, okay.
but he's been beat up pretty good because somebody decided it was a good idea to hit my ogre.
Brief interruption. Was there supposed to be music or anything on for this encounter? Because I don't hear anything, so I wanted to just double check if you had something on or not.
Let me go look. Should be something playing here.
Because I know we were having some audio issues earlier, so
It's
just wanted to.
yeah,
double check.
it's some funky stuff. I'll get you something.
During this brief interruption, I just want to say that I'm having the best time right now.
Oh,
Yay!
yay! I'm so glad you're
Yeah.
enjoying yourself. That is what we wanted to hear. D&D is fun, especially
Absolutely.
if you have a good group that'll walk you through it.
Yes.
I like to believe that you would also be enjoying yourself even if you weren't rolling tremendously, which you
Yeah, Mega's having the game of her life right now. So.
Yeah.
Guys, D&D's easy. You just roll and you roll a whole bunch of damage and things die. I don't know what
Well, you guys gotta lock
No wonder
it in.
people love it.
Oh, it's even scarier now.
Yeah, there's some spoopy music. I like it.
Yeah, it adds a
this
little
one's playing.
ambiance.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, Jax, it's your turn.
Okay. All right. Here's what I'm hoping to do. I'd like to use my bonus action of Hunter's Lore first, if possible.
Okay.
I marked the basilisk with Hunter's Mark the last turn, so I'd like to know if it has any immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities.
Immunities, resistance, or vulnerabilities? Nope. It's pretty. It's just a big meat sack.
Big meat sack. Okay.
We do love our big meat sacks.
That's true. All right. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and use my pistol, which, for all intents and purposes, on my sheet is my crossbow. I'm gonna aim it at the basilisk. That's who I'm targeting. So let me roll to see if I hit. That is 24.
That definitely hits.
Okie dokie. Let's see if we can keep the good rolls rolling with damage. That is 8. Cry. All right, 8.
Eight's not bad.
Not bad. Okay. I will take that and go ahead.
It's not great, but it's not bad.
It's not great, but it's something. But I do also have Horde Breaker, which says once per turn, when I make an attack with a weapon, I can make another attack with the same weapon against a different creature within 5 feet. So I'd like to direct that to the creature next to me.
Oh
if
yeah,
possible.
no, that's good. Yeah,
Okay.
sure. Go ahead.
That is... Oh my god, it goes so slow. 26 to hit.
Yes.
Just checking. All right, and damage. Is 10.
Ooh, 10 more. All right. Yeah, no, that's you're
Let's go, Jax.
A little bit of this and a little bit of that, and you get some damage, and you get some damage.
Everybody gets
right.
damage.
Everybody's been damaged now. Look at you
Yay.
guys.
Except for
All
the
right,
puppy.
so well, no, she
No,
shot the puppy.
Yeah,
Oh, you shot the puppy. Sorry.
Let's not phrase it like that.
No, it's official phrasing.
The spike puppy took 8, and then the ogre next to me got 10, I believe.
All right.
Sweet.
The puppy pieces out. Nyx, it's your turn.
Um,
I'm sorry. You should have rolled a siege. Oh, no, is it this one? Hang on, just 1 second. Sorry.
Yeah.
The end of this next turn. Okay, at the end of this turn, you'll roll that save and throw again.
okay. My options are a little limited. I'm guessing that Misty Step is not an option when you're grappled or restrained.
Actually, you could Misty Step because Misty Step doesn't use speed. It's a spell you cast.
Yeah. So my plan was to cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And that teleports me up to 30 feet. That should, I'm just gonna check that should get me up to my, other side of my
Yeah, no
broski.
problem.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
Eat him.
I'm gonna say like, ha, nice, and then I'm gonna like lift up my arm and like press a button like on the wrist that basically makes me go shoo, like kind of disappear, and all of a sudden I'm like right in front of this guy over here.
Yeah, you see like it's sort of like it's like a tunnel, and it's almost like a mini wormhole that like you just sort of you hold your hand out and it swirls, and all of a sudden the ogre is just sort of right in front of you, and you just sort of lean forward and you're now in that square.
Awesome. All right. Well then I am gonna go ahead and smack him with the singularity, or try to smack him.
Okay. I have faith in you.
That is a dirty
Smack 'em.
20 to hit.
Dirty 20. Yep.
Nice.
Definitely hits.
And then I'm gonna, so for damage, that is 20 bludgeoning. Or is that? No, am I reading that right? I don't know what I'm reading.
It's
Six.
I don't like the way it does this.
Yeah, it's very
That was a
confusing.
Yeah, I
9.
don't understand this. Why is there a 13 and a 6?
It comes down to it's like it looks like it's a link between Roll20 and D&D Beyond with that thing. Because you're using a weapon that's versatile and you can use it either way. It's basically rolling both damages and letting you pick whichever one you're doing. It's just it would make more sense to me if it used the same roll.
Yeah.
And just said well, I guess it wouldn't because they're different dice. So
Well,
it's just unfortunate that you're always rolling higher on the dice without.
Yeah, because it's showing like one-hand damage or two-hand damage, and since
and that's what it's doing.
Okay, because I'm wielding.
You're wielding
this
it
with
two-handed there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're doing 13 damage.
Okay.
That's right. I forgot you were definitely doing that 13. So yeah, that's
All right,
that's
so
definitely good.
That's the first
Was
attack.
that one's? Yep.
So she just swings and cuts him up, like kind of like an uppercut, and hits him in the jaw. And then she's gonna come down again. So like up, and then her second swing is gonna kind of go downwards. Oh wait, no, I rolled damage. My bad. Sorry, rolling to hit. Ignore that.
Just
We
making
will never
assumptions.
forget that you did that.
Okay.
22 to hit.
Yep.
And then for damage, that is going to be. I'm actually. Can I throw a smite on that?
You absolutely can.
Let's throw a. Because, why not? Where is that under? Is that under. Okay, Divine Smite. When you hit a creature, so I'm going to cast that at level 2. So that should be
3d8.
3d8. I don't think there's it doesn't give me an option in the character sheet to
So if if you look at your level 2 spells, you should see smite.
So okay, let me. I don't see just a plain smite. I see like my other.
Oh, that's right. Because you're not
smite.
casting a. Yeah. That's right. Because smite is an action. I don't remember. Just you can roll straight dice.
It's 3d8, right?
So yes, 3d8. Just roll 3d8.
Can I?
And you could even type it in Roll20 if you want, and just roll it
that's
straight
what I was
in there.
thinking. Let's just roll.
Yeah, it's just gonna be easier.
1, 2, 3. So.
Making me do math. 13 more.
13 more damage.
All right,
Oh,
you clock this ogre once when in the jaw as you go up, and then as you bring it back down, you push some of the suit's energy into it, and it channels through your hammer. And as you clock him in the head, like it flares up and bashes him, and like that ogre goes, and like his head like bounces off the ground, and he stands back up, and he's still standing, but he looks real messed up now.
Nice.
Good.
Well, my bonus action was Misty Step, so that will be my turn.
Okay.
Real quick.
Make
before the
a
next one.
Constitution saving throw,
A
please.
little bit.
Oh, sorry. And then I have a quick thing.
Natural 20.
Yep. All right.
Suck
You
my
feel
butt.
the. No, thank you. You feel the.
This is for
That you feel that
safety.
paralysis in your legs, like ease back out, and you can now move your legs
Nice.
again freely.
Nice.
All right. What'd you have, Erica?
I realized that I didn't know I had to roll for damage or add damage to the hunter's mark when I cast that. It's fine for
okay.
now, but just I'll keep an eye out for the future.
You
And I
you
don't
can roll for it. I'm not interested. I'm not worried.
roll for it now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
What the heck?
You
I know the
can
puppy is out of frame, so
you can kick the puppy again. It's fine.
can I? Because I don't see it anymore because it yeeted.
Well, you should just roll. You can just roll the damage. I mean,
Okay, it's
we'll
just
just
5.
This is just retroactive. So
Gotcha. Which I think the original damage was 8, so 13.
yeah.
Cool.
Right,
Thank
it's fine.
you.
All right, no problem. So yeah, it is Nyx. Okay, Brisa, it's your turn.
Okay, so last turn I detected magic on Nyx, and she said she couldn't move, so I've been getting ready to dispel magic, and so I'm ready to cast that. And just as I cast that, Nyx disappeared.
You killed Nyx.
In a flash, and okay, so I'm gonna turn and very scared. I hear noises in the darkness, but I'm gonna run toward them and go this way. And oh my god, that's terrible. And go this way and quick scan of the room. It looks like Lily might be a little bit hurt, so I'm gonna come over here and just come up behind Lily in the same port where I gave her guidance. I'm gonna pull out one of the canisters that has some sort of red swirling stuff in it. It's one of the health potions that I'd pulled out of the container, and I'm just gonna slam that into the port in the back of her neck to give her a little bit of a heal from that potion, if that works.
Yep. Yeah. Perfect. Roll the healing.
So, let's see, where is that? Action, nope. Other? Trying to find it in my UI. Oh, inventory. Potion of healing, 2d4 plus 2. Okay. 5 points of healing for Lily.
Okay.
That's normally the sound they make, right? When they get healed in
Yeah,
games.
BG3.
Yes, spot on.
Yeah, there you go.
And
Oh, lovely.
Wow.
I think,
5.
yeah, and I think I'm just gonna take one more step, take a step back a little bit, because this is all very scary.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah, I think that's it for me.
It's a good thing too, because it's the ogre's turn, and he's really unhappy with the person that just beat him. So he's going to turn toward Nyx and swing at you. That is that's a 25.
Oof. Definitely.
So pretty sure that hits. That's 20 points of damage.
Oof.
2 8s.
Oh,
Ooh, poor Lily
Jax?
is getting fucking
Whew.
wrecked. Or
oh,
wait,
I thought it
no,
was
that
Jax.
Jax or
That was
you.
you.
That's Nyx.
That was you, Nyx. That was you,
it
Nyx.
Oh,
me?
Nyx.
Oh, my bad. I am wow. It's the allergies. Okay.
Dazed and confused.
Dazed and confused. Okay, 20 you said?
Yep.
All right. Damage. Rude but fair.
Well, Mary's magic murdering dice finally came through. I crit on Lily.
Womp womp.
Damn.
Sorry. That ain't great. That's okay. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine.
I'm gonna be fine.
Going
Reese is
to
here to help me.
Yeah.
Yeah, she will very likely pull you out of whatever death that I
A plan
bestow
for
upon you. So that's 28 damage.
Oof.
Damn.
That was
Okay.
a hard hit.
28.
These are CR2s as well. Jeez. Yeah. So, haha.
Take that.
So the dice I use were a gift like from one of my good friends during COVID time. We usually give each other like we have a big Christmas celebration, and in 2020, instead of doing a celebration, we all drew names and gave each other like a single gift, right? And Mary, one of my friend's wives and a good friend of mine, sent me a set of metal dice. And it's what I've used in the campaign that I ran for 4.5 years, and this thing just wrecks people. So
they're
The Mary dice.
Mary dice.
yeah, I call it Mary's Magic Murdering Dice.
Mary's
As I have
Mary's
helped.
magic murdering dice.
we
They are
have now
effective.
experienced the Mary's magic murdering.
Those are absolutely dice that would be hawked by a shopkeep in this world.
Yeah.
100%.
Mary's magic murdering dice. I love it.
100%. All right. So that's that. Did that. Okay, well, that was fun. Lily, it's your turn.
Okay, I am hitting back this. What is this creature again?
It's an ogre.
That's an ogre that's in front of me too? Okay,
Yeah, they're both ogres.
both ogres. Okay.
I know you
Like-
players. Let's see them.
Oh,
It's like seven.
I have a question about the necrotic damage. Anytime that they
Oh,
move,
yeah.
did they also take damage?
Oh, see, they haven't moved, but let me go back and look at what your thing does.
Send it back to the swamp.
Yeah, go ahead and just go ahead and do your attacks, and I'll look at this.
Okay, let's see. Dancing longsword hoe.
That's not a nice thing to call it.
I meant more of like the pirate saying 15 for dancing
like-
longsword.
Like
Does
heave
that hit?
ho.
Yeah.
Ooh, does a 15 hit?
Does that hit?
15. Yes, it has very little armor.
Mm.
Nice.
In fact, it's essentially wearing a loincloth. Like it's 7.5 feet tall. It doesn't have a lot going on
naked.
in the it doesn't have a lot going on in the
Armor
For 8?
okay.
And then I can do the longsword again, right? And then the short
Yep.
sword. Okay,
That is
cool.
correct.
Yes. you hit me.
I didn't realize how much I needed mango in D&D until this day.
21.
Definitely hits.
Amazing.
Oh yeah.
Damn, for 3.
All right.
I was about to say 7, but never mind.
7.
7?
And then the short sword.
Each time. Okay.
Nat 20. 26.
Jesus
How
Christ.
many nat 20s has Mango got this game?
I'm not going to
I think
question.
that was the 4th.
Will somebody donate to so I can
God.
take crits away from Mango?
Donate to debuff.
Debuff
Yeah, right.
Mango's dice.
For
Jesus.
8.
Debuff for the kids.
Oh, I think you get
For
something extra.
8.
Did she get extra on that, Krynn?
Yeah, you roll it again. Let's get another roll out of it.
Oh, the damage?
Yeah.
The damage, yeah.
Essentially,
Okay.
yeah, double.
We'll just take 2 off of the total, because you don't double the static.
Ah, gotcha.
For 9.
15 total damage from a short sword. He takes 2 and takes 1.
Mango will be chasing
take-
this feeling the rest of her D&D career.
She will. It's never going to be the same. It's never going to be the same. All right, so both of these ogres look essentially equally, absolutely wrecked. So, Jex, it's your turn.
Wait, did we figure out how the necrotic damage works?
I just took the max for it just because it seemed easy. But it was a D4 for every time you've hit it. So at the start of his next turn, it'll take 2d4 damage.
Ignore this.
If
that was an
if
accident.
it's still around.
Gotcha.
So true, Dragonwing. This is how D&D gets you.
All right. Sorry. Ignore that accident.
Oh, wow. Remember
Okay.
when you gave me shit for that? Wow. Okay. Wow. Look at you rolling things. Anyway, sorry. please
Toxic.
continue.
Toxic. Okay. If the ogre's attention is still toward Nick, I would love to just shoot a little something.
Yeah, go
at its
ahead, no
back
problem.
slash
Yeah, no,
backside.
that seems like a great idea. Please do that.
I don't
Technical
love the way you're
question.
saying that, but okay.
Yeah, I have a technical question for that because you're in a square next to him. Like, would you have a disadvantage at that point if you're like shooting actually
great questions, Mango.
You are asking great questions, and
because it's a
yes,
ranged attack, I'm assuming.
technically, you are supposed to take a disadvantage. Oh, hey, yeah, guys, I'm sorry, that was a mistake. Go ahead, ignore that.
I almost had a panic attack, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna ignore that.
Nothing has come through for me yet. I don't know what you're talking about.
It was about.
Same.
I just saw about 600 dice roll across my screen. I was like, if that is a damage from something, somebody is fucked.
I didn't see anything.
If you look at my screen,
Oh,
you'll see it.
just messing around. Yeah, technically, because you are, and if you want to, you can take a step back from him and then fire.
Will that cause an opportunity attack?
It will, but you can either take an opportunity attack or roll a disadvantage. Those are your options.
What's the disadvantage? What is it?
You have to roll do 2d20 and take the lower.
Do 2d. Okay, because I have my crossbow gives me a +1, but I also get a +2 because I'm a ranger.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that was calculated in my original. I would hope that it was, but I don't know if it was automatic. Okay. I'll move away because I'm hoping that the attention of the ogre is enough that it's on Nick's.
Well, that's a 3 on the die, so he takes kind of like a backhanded swipe at you as you walk away, but it wildly misses. He's too focused on the source of his main damage.
Okay. So Jex is gonna like deftly sort of like miss that flail and kind of hop back a few paces and ready his pistol. And we are gonna fire toward the back of the ogre. And the die that takes 16 years to roll is rolling. Suspense is building. It's a 24 to hit.
Definitely.
Pretty please. Okay. Damage.
Why does it take so long for your damage to roll?
I don't know. It's just like super slow. All right, so that did a okay. It did a 1d6 +4 +1 for the crossbow, but do I add the +2 for ranger? So
if you
9.
get 2 damage, yeah.
Okay. So 9.
So for the first time in this game, Jex, how do you end this ogre?
Okay. Yay! Everything's happening in slow motion. So this ogre like flails its arm. I miss. I like do a weird little hop backward. The pistol comes up. It's gonna be a kill shot. It's gonna be a slow motion, single-handed kill shot, right? Maybe even Matrix style or whatever it is, where it's sideways. I haven't watched the Matrix. I don't know. And it's just gonna be like one shot, pew, and like there's gonna be some kickback. My arm flies back. The bullet just goes straight into the back of its neck, and just like through the throat.
Perfect.
And the spinal cord severed.
Nick's the face of the front of your helmet gets covered in ogre throat.
Sorry, Nix.
Nix is looking over at you and just goes, "Fucking show off," and just wipes it off.
All right, I'm going to say the basilisk. Oh, did we lose Mango? I'm going to say the basilisk has completely effed off. So all that is left is the ogre, and Nix, it's your turn.
Oh, my turn again.
It's a one shot. Yeah, it's a one shot, and we're there's this battle takes a lot of time. So if we want to get to the actual end game, we're going to need to hurry things along.
All right. Well, then I will. Since the one in front of me is dead, I'm gonna. Move over.
In fact, I should just. There he goes.
25. Okay. So I'm gonna target. I'm gonna shift over to this guy, and I'm gonna take another swipe at him with Singularity. Oof. That is an 11.
You know what? An 11 just hits.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Like, ooh, that's not a great roll. But also, he's mostly naked, so.
He is mostly naked.
And that is. That should be
There you go.
12 bludgeoning.
Okay.
So.
That is
again-
exactly what you needed. How do you end this ogre?
Yeah.
Nice. So Nyx is from the position she was at. She wipes the ogre throat off of her visor and kind of gives that look and goes, "Fucking show off." And then she goes, "But can you do this?" And she's gonna kind of just as like faster than you could, thanks to like the enhancement she gets from her armor. All good, Mango. We figured. She's going to just like slide in front of the other ogre and with both hands just swing like a baseball bat and take it across the ogre's face. And the energy of the Singularity just like crackles, and that ogre's head just pops like a balloon and just everywhere.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully splatters enough to actually hit Jax, because that's Nyx's intention. Just
Revenge splatter.
Like ogre head everywhere.
Yeah, unfortunately, between you and Jax stands Lillith, so you cover Lily in ogre brain. And
She's gonna
Jax
be
like,
toast.
yeah,
She's
Jax,
gonna be
there's
so
one
pissed.
there's one just little drop that kind of flows over and just lands. It's solid, like 15 feet in front of you. Like you know she tried, but it wasn't close.
She did her best.
Yeah. I'm just gonna look at the little splatter as it falls to the ground and just like smile at her and shrug.
And then
So that's the end of this encounter. You guys, hang on. Where is it?
That was good. GG's.
that was
team.
fun. GG's, y'all. Yay, victory music.
Yay! And Brisa with the healing potion.
We're gonna be giving Brisa shit for this the entire campaign. The entire
We're gonna be giving
Oh my
Brisa
God.
piss for this.
Wow. Yeah.
Poor Brisa.
But
As Brassy would say, "You are my urinal," or whatever it is that he says.
yeah.
I'm gonna use you as a urinal. That's what he always says.
Gross.
Yeah.
I feel like I've said that a lot in this game.
Welcome back, Mango.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
We killed the ogres. Just
Oh, damn, I missed that.
Nyx
Okay.
ruined your
You're-
outfit and your hair, probably.
yeah.
Well, she's got a helmet on, but you are covered in ogre
Ah.
brain.
Yeah,
I am?
I slammed the ogre in the head with my hammer and just blew its head and brains everywhere. So you're now covered in ogre guts, brain, I guess.
Beautiful.
The intention was to hit Jackson, it didn't work, and it hit you. So I'm like, sorry.
Yeah, she swung like a golf club to try to hit somebody that is 30
Very
feet
far
away when you were standing next to it.
I feel like it's not the first time Lily's been covered in ogre.
True.
Probably
That's actually fair.
Probably true. Okay, so that's the end of this encounter. You guys are now kind of standing still in this room. Again, there's not really any reason to roll. With your perception check, or passive perception checks, off to the left, you can tell that, or you see little tiny footprints that you were following have reappeared in the ground, and they're heading off toward the left down the fork, right?
Okay. And you previously said that I could tell these were humanoid footprints?
Yes, these are humanoid
Okay.
footprints, and they're actually, most of them are actually small, like they're small-sized creatures, but they're definitely humanoid.
Okay.
Some of them are medium.
I'm gonna call back to the party as we're kind of like getting our bearings again after that battle, just to be like, hey, these footprints are back. I'm thinking this is probably the way we should head. Everyone good to go?
Fuck, that hurt.
Is-
Yeah, I
Is
guess.
anyone here? Nyx, I hand Nyx a couple of potions. And I go over to Lily and say, Lily, you look like you're kind of banged up. Would you like me to, help with that?
Yes, please.
Okay.
So, do you have any rags so I can wipe off all this
The ogre.
drain?
Yeah. Here you go. And I hand her just a little bandage that she can use to wipe herself off. And
He could wet the bandage, but it'd be yellow.
Oh, God. Please, no.
Joke continues.
valid. Yep.
What are the,
And I
what are-
don't.
Sorry, go ahead, Nterruptus.
Oh, I was just gonna say I don't think a potion is gonna be enough to help Lily with this. So I'm gonna say here, hold still for a minute, and again raise my arm up about a few inches from the back of her neck, and some sort of red lights start to. They're sort of like little sparks coming out of my wrist, and they sort of arc across and go into the port in the back of Lily's suit, and that'll be that will be a heal. What is it? What's the potion? The spell is. UI confusing me. Sorry. So yeah, okay. It's just cure wounds, but I'll cast it at level 2, I guess. How do I do that? Level 2. Pass. All right, 16 HP
Nice.
of heals.
Ah.
Can you remind? So, Brisa, you handed me 2 potions. What is the What are the dice that get rolled on that?
Oh yeah.
Jeffrey, thank you for the $15 dono.
That is 2d4 plus 2 for each of them.
Okay. I don't know if this works. But I'm gonna try it. Oh, nice! It does work. And that's for each.
Yep.
So 7 plus
7?
7.
7.
So 7 plus 8.
Ooh, it's
15.
a plot twist. Oh, I'm nervous.
We're getting a plot twist.
All right.
We forgot to ask the ogres their names.
They were one was Defenestra and one was no.
Ah.
We still have the
Um,
puppy to find.
I'm gonna say the puppy decided it was not worth its time.
The
So,
puppy fled. The puppy got scared and
Yeah.
decided life
The-
was more valuable.
Yep,
Okay.
the puppy fled combat.
Nice.
It did almost kill one of you though. If Claire had, or if Nyx had failed that second Constitution save with her, technically she'd be petrified until somebody cast Greater Restoration on her.
Ooh. Thank God for that. That was
But
a nat 20, I think.
Fortunately, it was you cleared it with no trouble.
Whew. That would have been scary.
All right.
Nice.
Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have to move this forward a little bit because it's already been 2 hours. So yeah, you guys start walking forward, and toward the left, that's kind of as you look around in this giant cave, you realize that where the ogre and the basilisk came from was it was a later hole that had been opened up in this area. It wasn't part of the entryway into the city. So through time or an earthquake, something like a natural cave system had been opened up. But you start following the footprints to the left, and you realize that you're actually going toward the entrance to the main city. And then you walk in to an open area, and it takes you a little bit, but you realize that you have actually entered a city, because as you turn like a corner, all of a sudden arrayed in front of you is this vast underground city.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow.
And a little goblin like jumps out from behind a stalactite, and he's holding like a little tiny dagger in his hand, and it's very shaky. And he's like,
Oh.
"Who are you? Stop!"
Oh, just a little guy. Jex is just gonna like chuckle at this little guy. And be like, "Oh, we're I have nothing. I've got nothing." He's just gonna chuckle. I've got nothing. I don't know what to say to this little shaky goblin.
I'm gonna step in front and be like, "I got this. I'm great with people. Like, hey, we're cool. We're cool. We're not trying to hurt you. We aren't trying to hurt anybody. We're just trying to figure out what happened to some of our stuff back there. Did any of y'all see any monsters come through here, or anyone that seems like they may have had the ability to destroy millions of credits worth of products?"
As you say that, roll me a perception check.
Perception. Okay. Always perception. That is a 15.
Okay, yeah, with a 15, as you're saying that, like out of the corner of your eye, you see like another little goblin and a dwarf next to him, like shoving a crate behind a building. Like it's not like a huge, container or anything. It's like a small like crate this big, but they're like shoving it behind a building. And he goes, "No, I got nothing. Nobody's come through here all day."
Hold that thought, and I'm gonna just start heading towards the direction where I saw the dwarf and the goblin moving the product. And I'm gonna nod to the others to let them know what I saw. They got some of our stuff up there and point.
Great.
Yeah, at that time, a dwarf kind of walks around the corner, and he looks a lot more put together. He's not shaking in his boots like this poor goblin. And he walks up and he says, "Oh, Defenestra, you've done a good job guarding the gates, but I think this will take more of a direct hand." And like the goblin like shakily like puts his dagger away, and he goes, and he like waves and just totters off. And the dwarf turns and looks at you, and he's an old dwarf, like, and dwarves in this time again, they live 200-300 years most of the time, and this guy's obviously on the back end of his life. And he turns and he says, "Visitors. We have not had visitors for ever, literally forever. My name is Zorakus. I am here to figure out who you are and where you've come from, and why are you wearing those outfits?"
Nyx is gonna take off her helmet to just indicate that she is human. She's not some monster. I'm Nyx. This here is my brother Jex. This is one here covered in ogre guts is Lily, and then back here is Brisa. We are with a wonderful, and she says rather sarcastically, a company called Githyanki Vol, and they've sent us looking for some of their lost product, which we've tracked.
You seem to have.
Which she said seems like you have some of our product that we would like to return to our employer.
He nods, and he reaches down and picks up a friendly cat that's on the ground and starts. And he says, "What? I feel like you don't know our situation. Come, please walk with me. And he starts walking away and starts walking through the streets. And as you go through the streets of Heaven's Rest, this is a place that has been like rebuilt and rebuilt multiple times. You can see foundations of a building that was destroyed years ago that is now not that now rebuilt. You can tell that there are wholesale new neighborhoods that are rather hastily thrown together, and everything seems to be built out of repurposed and reused items, right? And as you're walking through, he's talking. He says, "In the times of my ancestors, Heaven's Rest was a trading hub that rivaled, or that nothing else could rival. It was like none other on Avoleon. Hundreds, thousands of items passed through its gates every day. But when the Great War ended and the surface was destroyed and everyone abandoned the planet, my ancestors buckled down. We were unable to make a ship, and instead of accepting our fates, they caved in the entrance to the city and waited out. Fortunately for us, the caverns underground are still producing oxygen and the air that we need to breathe. So we've been able to make a home for ourselves here, and we took in anyone who needed sanctuary. And he points to the goblins that are running around. There's gnolls off in the background. So it's traditional enemies, think people that we've fought and had issues with for hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of years, live here. They gather together and live in peace because the other option is death. Unfortunately, as I'm sure you can tell, most of our ability to live requires replenishment of stores. We've exhausted nearly everything that was in this city when we sealed it up. That's why 50 years ago we carved the opening out into the surface world and started attempting to scour for whatever we can get. There's ruins nearby from cities. We've cleaned them out, and we've made the best we can. And then about 4 months ago, we felt a big rumble, unlike we'd ever felt from the surface. And we went out, and we saw these massive containers like landing in the basin nearby. And we went up to them, but we couldn't get into them. They were sealed beyond our means of opening. Until one of our scouts came back about 2 weeks ago and told us that the containers had been ripped open. Not one to look a gift horse in the mouth. We took what we needed. I'm sure it was. And I appreciate you pointing that out, actually. They were damaged. They were useless goods to you anyway. I'm sure your corporation has insurance to replace the losses. But he pats a little street urchin as it runs by. We need them to keep our people going.
I'm going to look over at my brother and then back at them. I'm like, well, you're right about one thing. Githyanki definitely has insurance. Also doesn't sound like you're the ones that initially broke open these containers to begin with. So you really just saw something for the taking. It doesn't really strike me as anything as being at fault. And she's kind of looking over at Jax like, don't make this a thing.
I mean, stealing goods that don't belong to you is kind of frowned upon, I would say. And relying on mysterious supply drops from the ether is not exactly the most sustainable method of keeping a civilization alive. So,
Oh, I fully agree with that, believe me.
and when these resources run out, what will you do?
What we've always done. Make do.
Steal.
We
You
don't
call
know
it
that they're stealing,
stealing.
Jax.
It's not stealing. They were damaged. It's repurp. Think of it as upcycling.
Upcycling.
Do you have any idea what would have broken open these containers? Because I can tell you that our employer is probably more concerned with what damaged the shipments versus what took the damaged goods. They won't want this to happen again.
He says. So he actually walks for several seconds. He's looking at you as you're talking, and as you ask that question, he sort of looks ahead and walks for a while. And you're kind of headed toward a central building that's kind of a larger, more prominent building. And he says, there are things beneath the surface that have been released. Things that have not seen the sun for longer than history probably remembers. There are stories of winged beasts that fly through the skies. We have had no credible sightings of them ourselves. There are other settlements like ours, and they tell stories of these creatures, but they're more things you'd say to scare small children, or at least I thought so. But I saw the damage done to those containers with my own eyes. Something large had its way with them. I don't know what it is.
Jex is kind of half-heartedly listening to this. And he just lets out a big sigh and he goes, giant winged beasts. That's great and all. But I do think it would behoove you and your people to keep in mind that Githyanki Vol will if this keeps happening, this will eventually come back on your people. And I personally think that a very real, very large, a very resourceful corporation is a little bit scarier than pretend things that we cannot prove actually exist.
Nyx is kind of biting her lip to try not to argue. She's going to say, if we decided to look for this creature, this mythical being, where would you suggest that we start?
You get to you get to this town hall, and he opens the door and gives you a welcome gesture to walk in, and then he goes in the door, and I'm assuming you guys will follow him.
Yeah.
We're very trusting, apparently.
I think you're pretty confident. Like, you're all wearing your suits, right? You're pretty confident that you could handle yourselves. Like, nothing you've seen.
Kings.
Yeah, nothing you've seen is triggering any of your danger senses. This is much more like it's like you're walking through the center of a town, right? Really, I mean, literally, it's like you're walking there. Just there's no militia, there's no big armed forces. You see, the people that run around are universally skinny because nobody is overfed in this area, right?
Right.
And so there's nothing that makes you think that you couldn't easily get your way out of here. But he walks into a room and he says, all right. And he actually pulls something down off a wall and he rolls it out and he says, what was the name of your corporation you said?
Githyanki Vol.
And he nods and the page in his hand is torn and shredded, but it's on the edges, and he hands it to you. And you look at it and it's very prominently, it says Githyanki Vol, electricity drop put, right? And he's like, this probably belongs to you.
Sure does.
There is a like a step back. How about we reach an accord? You let us keep what we have scavenged of your damaged and now useless goods. I won't ask you to try to do anything with your corporation. What they do beyond that is not your doing, but you allow us to keep what we already have so that we may continue to live. And I will tell you where this came from.
I honestly think that's a fair shake. Like you said,
I think it is too.
they have insurance. These goods aren't salvageable. Our bosses are probably going to be happier we took out the root of the problem.
Jex is kind of like huffing and puffing, but he's taking a step back.
You know I'm right, Jex.
I know that stealing wasn't the right thing to do, but they obviously need these items more than we do at this point in time.
They're not the ones that started this problem. Let's take care of the thing that did.
All right. But once you set a precedent, I'm just saying.
I know what you're saying. I'm going to put my hand out to this dwarf. No more stealing.
He spits in his hand. He's like, "Yep, no more stealing from you," and clasps your hand and shakes it really hard.
We'll shake
and then he walks over and he pulls out a map and he goes and he lays it down and he says, "Okay, we're here," and circles a big thing. There are tunnels that lead to what was an old temple to one of the ancient gods. I forget which. It is that thing, whatever this was, smashed into the side of the mountain and wound up inside this temple. We haven't been close enough to see more than the top of it sticking out, but we know that that's where it is. It's in territory that we don't scavenge because there's nothing else there for us. There are 2 routes to take. You can take these tunnels, and he draws a map, It's or given your capabilities, you could walk along the surface. It's a shorter route, one which you should be able to navigate okay, but there are, you might run into something out there. These tunnels up to this point, and he draws a line. These are guarded by my people. I can guarantee you safe passage to here, and it's only another 30 minute walk to this temple from that point.
All right. I think that's all we need. I'm going to look back at the rest of the crew. What do you think, boss? Looking at Jex.
Well, I guess this is what the group's decided, so let's go get this imaginary fairy thing.
Yeah. Then Nyx is going to start excitedly heading in that direction, but before she does, she's going to turn back and look at the dwarf and just say, "Hey, good luck."
He nods. You as well. I would offer you, I would tell you to avail yourself of our city, but unfortunately, we don't have goods to spare.
That's all right. I think you need these things more than we do.
He nods, and he summons over a page, and said, "If you wish, follow him. He can lead you to where you need to be."
Alrighty.
Right.
We venture off.
So you guys.
We venture off, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
We go.
So yeah, you start walking off with this little dwarf page, and again, you're walking through the city. It's bioluminescent down here. There are fires and things, but There's also like the cave itself is just lit, and it's actually somewhat, it's like eerily pretty, and as you're walking, you kind of get to the outskirts of the city, and then to your left, suddenly there are these like vast doors, huge, 40 feet wide, 80 feet tall set of doors, and they're made of some metal that even your sensors are like, I'm not sure what this is, and the page sees you looking at the doors, and he goes, yes, that is the entrance to the great dwarven city of Rambongan. Behind those doors, at least at one point, were a city that dwarfs this one in size and population. Unfortunately, at the end of the war, they sealed those doors, and nothing has come out of them since. Hopefully one day we'll be able to open them and see our ancestral home. But it appears today is not that day either, and just keeps you walking toward a hallway. And he stops on the outside or he stops at the entrance to another cave. And he says, okay, remain quiet, walk where I walk, and it's going to get a little low in some places, so try not to hit your head. And he takes off down a cave, and he starts walking through a cave, and for about an hour, he just sort of it's almost random as far as you can tell. He's just sort of left, right, left, taking these caves through, and these caves are dark and they are quiet. Nothing is moving. The ones of you that have your helmets off, that musty old air smell is still very present. You're not used to it yet. Your senses, living 25, 30, however long you are, however old you are, of that recycled air smell, very ozony. That is not what's here. This is the smell. This is the air of the earth, right? And it's just getting stronger as you go deeper into the mountain. But he walks over after about an hour. He stops and says, "Okay, we stop here. About 30 minutes that way, pretty much directly. You will see the entrance to the temple. You won't miss it, I promise. Big edifice. It says Iban at the top. It's a temple to an ancient god called Iban. You enter there, and at the back is where where your item crashed through the mountain into the temple." And with that, he simply turns on a heel and starts walking away.
Thank you.
He's like, "You're welcome. Be careful out there."
Bye. Take care.
Well, shall we then? And then Nyx is gonna move on forward.
All right. You're rolling forward. So yeah, you go for about half an hour. Yeah, there's stuff that could happen, but we're gonna skip it because okay. The one thing that does happen for the plot twist, as you're walking along, you see there's you're passing by rooms, right? Just rooms that obviously were old dwarven domiciles, if you will. Things that were present when this was a busy throughway, but have been long since abandoned, right? But you walk by one, and like Erica, your passive perception is so high, like the sensors on your suit kind of ding, and they point to something, and they go, "This is a box that is still sealed after all of these years," and you can tell that it's got a very old style for you locking mechanism on it, but your suit's like, we can take care of that.
As in chip or just my suit?
Your suit. I mean, yeah.
Okay. All right. Jack is gonna kind of look at it for a second and listen to whatever the frequency is saying to him. I don't know if this is like a lock picking thing, or if he just kind of like waves his hand over and his suit sort of takes it from there to kind of figure.
Yeah, roll me a roll. Let's see what I can't remember the roll to tell you to make. Such a bad DM. I think it's a
Unfollow.
I know, right? Sleight of hand. Roll me a sleight of hand check with advantage.
How do I do it with advantage again?
You
just
roll 2.
click it twice.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
two.
just
roll
click
2.
it twice. There's a way to do it. I think if you right click, you can get roll with advantage. I don't remember. There's a way to do it, but you can just click it twice if it's.
Yeah, it's gonna take forever.
I forgot
First-
your.
My first one is 16, second is 9, so.
All right. So it opens up and with that 16, it opens up and there's like a orange glow just emanating out of it like it's, a random object. So roll me a D100.
Ooh.
A D100?
Wow.
First
You can just do
ever
that.
for me.
You can just do that in roll. You can do it in roll 20. I think you just type
Yeah,
/roll
/R.
D100.
I think it's /R and then D100 rolled it for me.
Yeah.
I think it's roll. Hold on. 98.
Ooh, a 98.
Ooh, wow.
Let's go.
Not to brag.
Ooh. Table G. Get down
I feel
there.
like D100. It's like, okay, you're
98
choosing from
damages
something
to
from
death.
You're either choosing something from a bag of holding, so it's just like whatever aligns with that, or high is good, perhaps.
All right, roll me another D100.
Oh
How they're
boy.
doing. I was too powerful the first time. Did it do it? Oh,
I
what
did
happened?
/R, not R/.
Oh, I just typed wrong. That's what happened.
A 2.
Are we
You
serious?
put them together,
Wow.
and you get a
100.
D100. All right.
Is that supposed to?
It's.
Hmm.
I think the odds are pretty low, but hey, whatever. Yeah, inside of it, like glowing, you see it's a small, it's a small short sword.
Okay.
But it, like when you reach in and grab it, like it hums to life with the power of, but it looks
Friendship?
much like, no, it looks much like Nyx's hammer.
Uh-huh.
It has that same sort of like glow around it. So this is functionally a +2 short sword you have found.
Ooh.
Oh. Neat. Well,
Didn't even have to
Jax-
identify it.
sorry.
Nothing. I was getting ready to identify it, but we
Oh.
know what it is.
Yeah.
Well, Jex is
I mean-
gonna. I feel like the orange glow. He's like at first a little like as it's first opening. He's gonna brace for something to kind of pop out or cinch his eyebrows. But then he kind of peeks into the box and recognizes that it's a short sword, and he risks reaching his hand down in there to grab it at the handle and sort of take it out and sort of turn it around and hold it up for everyone to see and kind of examine it and just be like, fuck yeah, sword.
All right. So yeah, that occurs. You now have a nice short sword. You continue walking down, and
Definitely not cursed.
definitely not. No, it's not. I love random magic item tables. Like they're the thing I miss the most from like second ed D&D. Like just everything was a random table. I love them. So getting you guys to roll on random tables is among my favorite things.
Love.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I mean, on a bit of a sidebar, one of the games from my last campaign I put together was an entire like dungeon kind of thing, and it was all based upon like random tables. Every time they opened a chest, they rolled a random table because
I love that.
it was fun. Yeah.
Cool.
Anyway,
Sweet.
if Alan's still in here, he probably remembers that. But you get to this thing, and it's a huge edifice of an entrance. And the door is standing open, and there's actually like you notice it from a long way away because it's actually lit. Like the front of this this temple. There's just these orbs that are just glowing. There's no light, or there's no, flame. There's no visible anything causing light. There's just these two orbs sitting on either side of the door that are glowing, and the door is standing open.
It's like they're welcoming us in.
I'd like
Go ahead, Brisa.
I'd like to I think I want to, well, would that be identify? I want to try to understand what those orbs are.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's detect magic or identify or
It'd be identify.
Good call.
identify. Okay.
You're pretty sure they're magical. Detecting it seems somewhat redundant.
Sure. Yeah. All right, then I'll cast identify. Do I choose a level for that? I guess it's just level 1. Is that a roll? I don't think that's-
No, if you just cast the spell, you just learn
Okay.
stuff about it.
I also
Identify.
just have a black screen again. I don't know if anything has to be adjusted for that.
Oh Lord.
Sorry.
Yeah, they just- It's not your fault. It's this thing. So what
Thank
you learn is this is basically a casting of a perpetual flame spell.
Hmm.
It's a very, very archaic version. Your identify spell tells you that technology has come a long way since these things were made, but they're still working. So it's good
Interesting.
enough.
This is very, very old magic. Never honestly seen anything like this before.
Yep,
But I think
very
it's
much
safe.
have not.
I'm not worried that it's going to hurt us.
Good enough for me.
Yeah, so you guys walk up to the door and you see in this room there's like a big rock fall to the right, and there's one door and an opening to your left. And this feels very unused. Dust is thick everywhere. Nothing about this feels like people regularly come and go.
Okay.
So you said there's a door. Well, it looks like there's a door directly in front of us, and you said there was one to the left?
There's an opening to the left
an
and a door
opening.
directly in front of you.
Nyx is going to head towards the opening just to kind of scout it out.
Okay.
Should we move ourselves?
Yeah, can we?
You should be able to.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
guessing we're not beholden to 30 feet of movement since we're not in combat.
Not yet, no.
Not yet.
Not yet.
That's a threat.
Wait, which
That's
door
a
are we
threat,
going
everyone.
to? The one to the left?
Yeah, I just went to the one on the left. I just I'm kind of mostly scouting the room, not really
All right.
making for one door or the other yet.
As you do this,
Oh no.
so I rolled a d4. Brisa. Okay, let me first of all, Jex, you see movement out of the corner of your eye. No one
lovely.
else does.
Okay.
And Brisa, you hear very softly, but whispered through your helmet, you hear, "Adamant sends its regards." Everyone roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Oh no!
Oh shit.
You said
Hate
everyone
that.
roll initiative?
Yeah, everyone roll
Yep,
initiative.
everyone. So because Jex was able to see it, because it's shouldn't be seen, but it's ridiculous.
20.
Ugh, rigged.
Wait, why did mine do
14.
2? Oh, because I have advantage.
Because you had advantage.
I'm nervous. But
I
would-
wanna poop. Hey, I
Jax would
wanna
not
poop.
sing. Oh god.
Brisa immediately says, "It's adamant. It's a trap."
Fucking knew it. And
Oh, shit.
Nyx is gonna, like, pull again and light up Singularity.
Yep, pistol's coming out of the holster. Shield is going whum.
Swords coming out.
Whum.
No, I'm already here.
So we're everybody battle poses. Dun dun dun. Hit that battle music, boss. Let's.
Yeah. Let's see if it'll actually play. There we go. Fight start.
Oh,
By the way, for
nerd.
chat, Adamant is the rival corporation.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good call out.
Yes. That is a good call. Yeah, tell them that. Definitely good for them to know.
A good time, thank you.
Also, Lily's former employer.
Yeah.
It is. That's
X.
right. All right. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, you don't see anything directly, but you all have to roll perception checks to be able to do anything, and everything's going to be done with disadvantage. This is going to be fun.
Oh,
All
yay.
right, so it did not roll super well, but that's okay. Let's see, it goes right here. Okay.
Oh, he's scary looking.
Yeah. So it's essentially what you realize is that all of you don't need to roll a history check. All of you know this is a thing that is talked about that most of you have never seen and you never hoped you would. It's a thing called an invisible stalker. It's a technology where if somebody wants somebody dealt with and they need somebody like something that can just find them and absolutely get them, these things were created. These are like autonomous robotic things that are basically given a quarry and told go take care of this, and that they don't stop until they're destroyed or their quarry is killed, right? And so you have now
So they're like AI assassins.
basically, yes,
Love
that is
that
what
for
these
us.
are. Yep. So yep. So he is invisible. Like I'll leave him here so you know where he is.
But our characters
Because
don't.
your characters you'll have to roll you'll have to roll to be able to detect it, but you'll always have disadvantage on an attack unless you have something that lets you see invisibility.
Okay.
Because it's just hard to, even though if you know kind of where he is, it's hard to pinpoint it enough to get a good hit.
Fair.
It's kind of the idea behind it. So Jex, it's your turn.
Okay. Oh my god, there's so many things I'm thinking about right now. Okay, so we can't see it, but
it's think of it like, I mean, this is the way they described it. The D&D people described it as kind of it got kind of crapped on, but it's not a bad thing. Think of the Predator from the Predator movies, right? When he goes and he's invisible, it's a little wavy, right? So you can kind of tell that something is there, but seeing it, like you're really, with your passive perception, you know where it is, but you still roll with disadvantage because knowing where it is and seeing it well enough to hit it directly is the difference, right?
oh, there's something I want to do that is a real gamble, and I don't know if the timing is correct. So
What's your favorite saying, Erica? Fuck it, we ball.
Oh.
Nope, not that one. The other one.
This is for children.
The other one.
You're on stream right now, Erica.
Friendly reminder.
I don't know if this is the right call, but I'll just do it, I guess. Is that okay?
Do it.
Do it.
Krynn, I'm gonna drink my potion of mind reading and cast detect thoughts on Brisa.
Okay.
Oh my.
Is that okay?
All right.
Wait, what does
You
that
did-
do?
That's your thing. You do what you want.
Okay, I don't know what's gonna come of this, but Jex is just, I'll just throw it like, this is all happening in the span of like a few moments, right? We're all like caught off
Yeah.
guard.
Mm-hmm.
And Brisa has yelled to us, it's adamant, it's a trap. And I want to know how the fuck she knows that. I mean, how the hell she I mean,
Gotcha.
how the heck she knows that. Sorry, kids. So I'm gonna use my detect thoughts via potion.
All right. So I let drinking potions be a bonus action,
A bonus
just because I think
Okay.
So you cast detect thoughts on yourself using that. So what this will allow you to do, the way it works with detect thoughts is, you can just without anything read the surfaced most thoughts of a creature.
Okay.
If you want to use an action, you can attempt to get deeper into their mind, but they get a saving throw against that.
I
Like,
want to.
what-
Yeah, the second one. The second option is what I
Okay.
would like to do.
She wants to go deeper.
All right.
Oh, God.
So Brisa, this is not what I expected. Brisa, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Saving throws, wisdom, +7.
Should be pretty good for you, given you're a cleric. So
16.
16. Let's see, what is it? Okay, it's a second level spell. So yeah, that'll work against a second level spell. So yeah, so you can't pierce pierce into her mind deeply, but you do still get her surface thoughts. So Nterruptus, what's the one thing that Brisa is thinking like right now?
I'm wondering what everyone is seeing around the corner, for one thing, because I can't see it. Surface level thoughts. I think readiness and fear would be my surface level thoughts. Also, do I know this happens to me? Do I know?
Yeah, since she attempted to peer deeper into your thoughts, that you can pick up on. You can read surface thoughts for free, and nobody knows. But the attempt to break into your brain is detectable.
Okay.
That's what it is.
And being an expert in magic, I imagine this probably seemed like a pretty crude attempt to me.
Oh yeah. No,
Roast me
that's-
harder.
Jex, you can just ask me questions.
I like how are we just gonna have a conversation while this monster's in the room?
You could have just asked.
Hey, it was your choice, pal. And Brisa is, by the way, essentially ever since I keep forgetting people's names. Ever since Jex and Lily agreed to go against orders and lie to the corporation about this mission in terms of like essentially allowing these people to keep the items, Jex has been much more relaxed around everyone and kind of has been smiling at especially at the two of them through this whole journey.
Look what you did.
So yeah, she's
Wow.
her attitude is a little different now.
Okay.
Brisa's attitude is a little different. She's been more
Mhm.
relaxed, is what you said. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
she's
fair.
she's less timid around everyone really in the party.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
So she was happy with the decision. I take
yeah.
it. Okay.
Sounds like she liked it.
If this were Baldur's Gate, it would have
Brisa
said
approves.
Brisa is impressed. Or Brisa approves.
Brisa
yeah.
greatly
Yeah.
approves.
Okay.
All right. So that was Jex's turn to attempt to.
Can I still move or no?
You can still move, yes.
All right, I'm just gonna move over here.
Okay. Lily, it's your turn.
I cannot see this monster, correct?
Roll a perception check.
Roll a perception, okay. Having to reboot has removed my nat 20 power. Yeah.
Aww.
I have a 12. I don't know. Also,
Yeah.
to be fair, I don't know what's good and bad. I assume 12 is
yeah.
not great.
12's not great, especially something that whose job is hiding.
Yeah, it's safe to assume the
you-
higher the number, the better.
Yeah. There is you. Again, you don't even see it. Like it's hidden from you. You can ask like what's going on, but you cannot, or you don't have anything to act on right now. Now, one thing I'll say, in this game, you can, if you wish to, you can basically hold an action. So you would just declare, hey, if this thing happens, then I'm going to do this. So if you, in this case, I'm bringing it up because if you want to say, hey, if I see this creature for some reason, then I'm going to go attack it, you can do that. Or you can ask somebody where it is and try to go swing into a space.
Just to clarify, though, nobody knows where it actually is.
Somewhat.
Jex does.
Yeah, Jex.
Oh, Jax knows.
Jex's
ideally-
passive perception is high enough to.
I see, like,
Again, he
high.
would see. Yeah, he could see the shimmer just because his passive perception is that high.
Which would then be a disadvantage to me if I asked Jax, hey,
You're gonna have disadvantage anyway, so.
true, okay.
Can I call out to them to like guide, or would that be an action?
You can, yeah, that's fine.
All right. Let's say I like jump out of the way, and I'm just like the front wall, the left wall, or wherever it, whatever direction. Aim for the wall.
Aim for the wall.
Do you see it actually, Jax, or are you just pointing me in a direction you feel like it might be?
I can see wavelengths. Does that help you?
Like shimmering something.
Yeah.
Okay,
See a little shimmer.
I'll move towards that wall. But I still can't see anything. So if in the event that I do, then I'll take a swing at it. Like that?
Yeah. I think
Okay,
what
okay.
I think what Krynn is saying is you'll swing, it'll just be a disadvantage. So you'll swing twice and then take the lower roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'll hit twice. So the other thing, probably what you can do is if somebody else hits it before your next turn, you'll be like, oh, I need to swing here, and you can go at it, and that'll be the prompt you need to.
Got it. Okay.
It's just no
Okay.
one has yet. It is now whose turn is it? It's Brisa's turn.
Doesn't Lily need to do her actual action? Lily, did you do your action?
So
I just
she's
I
hold.
can't see anything.
Oh, that's right. You're
Yeah,
holding. Okay,
she-
never mind. Never mind.
yeah.
Ignore me.
Right.
Never.
Never.
You said, Krynn, you said we all know what this thing is because we've heard of it.
Yeah.
So, given that, based on my knowledge of this thing, do I know if its invisibility is magic?
It would be in the sense that it's based upon the technology is based upon magic. So it would, yes, anything you use that would affect magic would apply to it. But it is a creature of like nanites and stuff. But yes, it's
Okay. I am going to flip the switch on my visor to detect magic.
okay.
Nice.
And if I see the thing,
Yeah,
then
no, it's completely outlined for you.
awesome. I'm going to shine my flashlight at this spot and say it's right there.
Okay. So Lily, if you want to take your swings,
Yeah.
he's pointed out the square it's in, so you can take your attacks. It'll still be disadvantaged, but you can take your attacks.
So did that call out go to everybody? So we all theoretically know where it is now.
Yeah, I said
Yeah.
out loud. I shined my
Okay.
flashlight and said it's right there. And
Got it. Making sure.
Mango.
Sorry.
You can make your attacks. You now know.
Oh, I can
You
make
can
my
make- you
attack.
can
Sorry.
Yeah, he pointed where you he pointed the square you need to attack in, so you can make your swings now. Again, because it's invisible, it'll still be a disadvantage. But
So I roll the hit one twice.
Yeah, and
Yep.
take the lower result.
Okay. Hit. One. Hit once. Hit once. Is 14, and then hit again. Shit. Low. 11.
that 11 misses.
Damn. Swing and a miss.
Well, but you can take your whole action, so you can swing. You can try again. Take
I
two
can
more
try
hits.
again.
Take 2 more swings. Yeah.
$19.
That's exciting.
Not holding my breath because of the second roll.
Oh,
8. So those were the
disadvantage
two.
sucks.
Those were the 2 with my long sword. Do I still get to do the short sword one or no?
Your bonus action?
Yeah, you took your attack action, so you can use your.
The bonus?
You can use
Okay.
your
Come on, short sword. My diet is also moving very slow.
I don't know. I wonder if it's the
Fuck. 12 doesn't hit, I'm assuming, right?
no 12.
Okay, then yeah, I miss. I missed my full attacks.
Oh, it sucks. Real D&D is coming for you now.
Who pointed it out? Brisa?
Brisa, yeah.
Brisa.
I do.
Brisa,
Yeah.
are you sure it's here? Because I'm not.
It's
Not
right
hitting
there. I
anything.
promise.
Well, you're about to find out it's here because its turn is up and it's going to attack you.
Oh dear.
Does a 23 hit? Yeah, it does.
Damn. Technical question, does it become visible after it attacks?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh,
Cool.
love that for us.
Nope.
Awesome. Thank you.
Rude.
And that one hits too.
Ooh, multi-attack?
I'm gonna die.
You only took 24 damage total. It's fine.
24 damage. Ow.
Ouchie.
All right. His turn is up. And it is Nyx.
All right. Before I do anything, can you tell me, is there a way I would know what type of creature this is? Meaning, like, well, I want to use Divine Sense. So it's an action. You can detect good and evil till the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
It would not qualify as Celestial Fiend or Undead.
Okay.
no.
All right. That's all I needed then. Well then, in that case, I will come around to the other side. I'm assuming I can also take disadvantage swings, knowing what.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Then I will start swinging wildly with Singularity. That is an 11. Probably gonna be or 11 or a 10. Guessing neither of those hit.
9.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
Then for my next attack, or next attempt rather. Ha! Oh, 15. 15's my lowest.
15 does hit.
Yay!
Nice. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Making progress.
Making
Does it
some
stay invisible if it gets hit?
You don't know. It hasn't been hit
It
yet.
hasn't been hit.
Oh,
We'll find out, I guess, after I do some damage.
Okay.
This deserves some battle music, by the way.
Oh, yeah, we still don't have it. And that is 12 bludgeoning.
12 bludgeoning. Let me do that.
Yeah, you bludgeon that invisible active camo creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say when you hit it, normally it wouldn't, but with your weapon, the fields kind of overlap and it starts like flickering in and out, and that flicker stays for a little bit after you're done hitting it.
Mm.
Okay. She first hit misses. She does kind of like a one way and then like another way, and she just clips it on the second swing, so she's able to. Well, I think that worked.
I think I hit it.
I think I hit it, guys.
Guys, did I get it? Guys? All right. And so it's Jex's turn, top of the order.
Okay. I'm gonna recast Hunter's Mark on this thing. Do I roll damage for that? Yes. No?
Not for Hunter. I think only after you apply damage.
Okay. So I'll cast Hunter's Mark, and then, seeing the flickering bits, I'm gonna take a shot with my pistol to see if it lands. Vaguely in the shimmer. Mm, 19 to hit.
Yes, 19 hits.
And then, am I rolling these separately? Like, am I rolling my damage for the pistol and then Hunter's Mark, or am I combining them? 1d6. They're both 1d6, and then the crossbow is +5.
Yes.
Separate.
Yes.
We could do it separate, and then I could just do math, I think.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Alright, so that first one is 9 with the pistol plus Hunter's Mark. 9 plus 4, 13?
Yep.
Okay. 13 damage.
Perfect.
And I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Lillith, it's your turn. You can hit it. You don't have to swing with disadvantage.
Nice.
So I can see it now?
Yeah, it's still, because people keep hitting it, it's flickering.
It's more visible
so-
now.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hey-ya! Yeah.
The old whack.
Tell me it hits. Tell me it hits. Fucking balls, bro. Maybe I need to
Remove
reboot my
yourself,
computer
too.
again.
Yeah, no,
Computer needs to
12.
crash again.
Oh,
12 still misses.
yep. But I get another one, I think, with a long
You do.
sword.
Yep, you do.
$15?
15 hits.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yikes.
15 hits for me,
Hit.
so that must be at minimum. It hits on 15.
Please do some damage.
Get it.
Give her a nat 20.
Also, Mingo, I think you still have an action surge as one of your specialties.
8.
You do have that as a fighter, so that will give you an extra
What-
set of
what is-
actions on your turn.
What is an action surge?
Because you're a fighter, right?
Yeah?
So it should be under features and traits in your character sheet. You should have something called action surge, if I'm not mistaken.
You can take one additional action on your turn. This can be used one time per short rest. Oh, okay.
So you can swing again.
Um,
If you wanted to. You don't have to use it. I'm just saying that that's an option that's there for you.
I'm rolling for my short sword now. 10, 16?
16 hits.
16
Nice.
hits. And the die is on top of my damage thing, so I can't see it. Hold on. Okay.
I like this song.
Me too.
You should also move your token so you're next to whatever you're attacking.
Am I not?
I think she is.
Yeah, I see her.
No, she is.
8?
I
Oh,
think
can you
just
not
because
see
you
it?
can't see Brisa because of your lack of
On my
dark vision.
map, she's standing right next to me.
I am standing right next to you.
It's in the square in front of her, like right below her.
E.
Oh,
Can you not
never
see it?
mind. I thought it was over where Jex is. My bad.
No, Jex ran the hell away from it.
Mhm.
Jack
I
said,
see.
"F that noise."
I got ranged. That's all.
So I did 8.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, I clicked out of the sheet.
We have to leave now.
I know. Okay. That's it for my turn, so I can read this other thing that you told me about, Claire.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Take your time.
Brisa, it's your turn.
Let's see. Okay, there's a thing that you all have seen me do on the ship that I've only ever used to essentially heat up food. Raise my hands out and in front of, basically on top of this creature, there's kind of a shimmer and it starts to glow orange and then gets brighter and brighter and smoke appears. And essentially I'm going to create an intense heat right on top of this thing. Using a little trick I call Sacred Flame,
Hell
No.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
which I will
Hell
do
yeah.
at level 3. I figure this thing's a bot, so I don't mind doing a little harm to it.
Yeah. Cook that creature. Hell yeah, Jeffrey. Hell yeah.
Can I not raise the level of this? Looks like. I guess not. I guess it just is automatically increased by my. Is that it? So that's 13 damage. I just want to look at the description of this thing again because it said something about.
I
at
think
higher
there's
levels.
a save to it.
I think you
Those-
have to, because you're a cleric, I think you have to prepare it at a higher level.
Oh.
So you cast it at whatever level you prepare it at.
Okay, 2d8. When you reach 5th level, it's 2d8. Okay, that's correct. So yeah, it's 13 damage.
Oh, okay. So Sacred Flame, is that a cantrip?
It's a cantrip.
Yes.
Oh, then yeah, it just automatically goes up once you get to a higher level. Sorry, I thought it was a leveled spell. 13. No, 13's great. Yeah, he's not looking great. He's,
Okay.
He's definitely unhappy with all of you. And he's like, this, isn't a good thing. But he's going to. He seems to have it out for Lily, so he's going to continue to swing at
Poor
her.
Lily always gets
Poor
targeted.
Lily.
Whatever, I
I'm going
infected
to-
him with necrotic damage anyway, so I get it.
Yeah.
I'm going to put away Mary's magic dice because I don't want to keep critting. Let's try a different one.
No, do it. We want it. We want the
Do I-
smoke.
If I die, I
The
die,
children,
right?
The
Like I'm
children
dead.
want it.
I only have
Children
28
crave the
HP
smoke.
left.
Well, we have a cleric, and
28
clerics
HP
have
left?
like revive spells and
Yes.
stuff like that. So
Oh,
She's
okay.
taking.
Did
Well,
not
and you
know
don't.
she
You
was
wouldn't.
withering.
Yeah, she is. You wouldn't vouldn't die anyway. You just go into death saves. immediately, but yeah.
Like last night, you know how Brassy was going for so long.
We would do that the whole
You
time.
would just
Yeah.
be
Why
doing
was
that.
that such a
Yeah.
good impression of the character? That was
Yeah.
so on point,
Yeah,
Claire.
I've played very many hundreds of hours of that game. So.
What? No.
Yeah, I know. Hard to believe.
So 9 damage. And I missed. So
It
its
missed.
turn is over. Yep.
Idiot.
Okay, Brassy. I didn't realize I was
Nick's, it's
playing
your
D&D
turn.
with Brassy.
So idiot.
Yeah, get cooked,
Jeez.
idiot.
Nick's, it's your turn.
Oh. All right. Well, we're gonna take a little wackadoodle at that thing, because I don't like it very much. I'm just gonna be like, hey, you leave my friend alone. You leave Lily
Wait, is it-
alone. So 19 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 14 damage. You're
Alright.
two-handed.
He's starting to smoke a little bit. Like there's just wisps coming out of him.
Well, we're gonna whack him again then. And that is a 16 to hit.
Yep. Tell me how you end this Inviso Stalker.
So the first hit, she catches him again in the jaw, and then she's just gonna raise Singularity up and be like, well, tell Adamantine we said fuck you, and just brings it down on top of him just until it's just sparks into just a bunch of sparks and smoke and nothing.
All right.
Bye,
hear-
bitch.
Bye, bitch.
All of you here, Adamant will remember. Is it?
Ugh.
Ugh.
All right. We're reaching the end of the time, so we're gonna fast forward just a little bit.
No
We're just
way.
gonna skip one little battle. Just because we gotta get moving.
That's fine, because I don't think I could survive another little battle. I'm pretty hurt.
All right. So hey, you guys made it through some rooms. Some stuff happened. Yeah, basic stuff. You come into this room, and you see shining through. Hang on. So yeah, you see actually some bright light coming into this room from the room beyond. It is like it looks like daylight, but just from the other room. And then directly in front of you, you see this white wispy stuff. It looks like some sort of webbing, but it's not spider webbing. It's much like thicker and like coarser than that. The webs themselves are like a ½ inch in diameter, not wispy spider web, but it definitely has that same sort of look to it.
Is it blocking anything?
No, it's not in front of the doorway. It's like starts where the doorway ends, where the stairs end, and then goes off into the darkness that you can't see.
And it's what? It's like webbing? Is that what you said?
Just
Yeah,
on the
it's
wall,
like-
but not blocking the
yeah.
doorway.
Yeah, right. But you can see it. But yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of like thick spider web, right? It's obviously not just spider web, but it's like all the strands sort of come together and interweave. Think of it more like if somebody just took a whole bunch of hay and then threw it into a pile, but that hay sticks together with like a glue. That's kind of the look that it has.
Ew.
Oh, well, I feel like it's... For you to be pointing it out, it feels significant.
Can I cut at it?
And why does everybody think that just because I say something, it's something you need to pay attention to?
Because you're
Well,
the fucking
you're-
DM.
You're detailing every tile and brick.
Wild. I never want to hear the term spider come ever again as long as I live.
That's.
I didn't want to hear it now.
I'm gonna ban
Brisa
wilds.
roll to touch. Wait, what is that?
Outside of combat, I healed Lily for 18 damage.
Oh, thank
No,
you.
yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, if you need to do anything before you go into this room, do it now. And just assuming you kind of worked your way through.
At this point, it kind of feels like Brisa is just Lily's personal medic.
I know.
He just run.
I protect Brisa at all costs.
She's running behind Lily
Yeah,
just
with
with
just, like,
a vial in her
potions
hand,
and-
ready
yeah.
to jab it in.
Yeah.
Could I have Chip like suss out this stuff on the wall? Like, I'm just thinking like I wouldn't want us to run in and get trapped by
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Like if it's like a trap, I don't know.
Okay, that's better than what I was thinking of running up to it and slashing at it.
I mean,
so.
if you want to just go in swords blazing, I will not stop you.
I mean, for being as injured as I am, I
So
probably
you-
should.
You so you're gonna send Chip in?
I think so. Yeah.
All
What
right.
if
So
she
yeah,
gets
Chip.
stuck?
You put Chip down and he rolls up to those stairs that lead. Yeah, those stairs there lead down into like the room on the other side is kind of depressed by about maybe 5 feet below the level that you're at.
Same.
And he goes down those stairs and he disappears from view for a second, and then he comes back up, like he hops back up the stairs and then is like running over to you, and he's just and dives back onto your suit and like just quivers.
Oh, shit.
Chip.
Wow.
Oh
Um,
God.
Krynn, if it hasn't been more than 10 minutes, I would still have Detect Magic active.
Yeah, how far does that go?
10 minutes?
One
60 feet.
second. Is it 60?
I thought it was 60.
I
Don't
can confirm that.
don't quote me. I'm known to make things up.
30 feet.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Nothing magic.
In this room you're in, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Well.
Okay, I'm gonna slash at it. Where is it?
just gonna march
Can
in.
I slash at it? Yeah.
Tell me what you're doing. Move your character.
Wait, are we in turn-based mode still?
We're not
Like-
in we're not in rounds yet.
Okay. I don't know where the webbing is.
So is gonna do this? No.
I'm essentially thinking that we need to move towards the staircase.
That. Like, do you see this like white stuff right here?
Oh.
Ah, yes.
That is that webbing I was talking about. All right.
I'm gonna be moving towards it.
Okay, so I'm just
Fine.
balls to the walling it
So, yeah.
since we're not actually in.
We're the beefcakes of this
So-
party, Lily. So we should probably be just charging in.
So as you start charging in, in that final room, this is what you see.
Ew.
Oh, this is giving me some Chrono Trigger vibes.
So it's a giant. It's the generator that you know, like you're familiar with these. These are the generators that are used, and it has crashed through the ceiling of this temple, and is standing there. You see on the control panel on the bottom, you see there's this red flashing light that you recognize as an error, right? And the cables that were supposed to connect to the items that were down there are just sort of like they went out and then didn't find anything and just sort of stayed where they are. So the generator is like it's giving a fault, but it's otherwise, as far as you can tell, intact.
This is the thing we were looking for, right?
Yes, this is the generator that Githyanki Vol sent down, and for whatever reason didn't land in where it was supposed to. Instead, it was off course and crashed. It basically hit a mountain, and it just so happened to be that this temple was underneath where it hit the mountain, so it smashed through into it.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna move towards it. and
Yeah, that's where
examine
I'm
it.
going.
I guess.
Oh,
I
it's
have
off in
to
the corner of the room.
Yep, that's the round thing back there.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
As you enter the room, it is also standing in some of that webbing. Right. It's kind of where it crashed into. That webbing is there, and behind it, from out behind it, you see coming.
Holy
A
Um,
dinosaur.
guacamole.
Nope.
This is nothing that you've ever seen.
Oh, good.
It, Erica, make me a nature check.
What do we got? 16?
With a 16, so you know that in the ancient history of Avoleon, there were dragons. They haven't been seen since the end of the Third Corporate War. Again, it was assumed by most people that the vast majority of them were killed off and they may never exist again. The thing that crawls out from behind this sure looks like it should be a dragon, but instead of the gorgeous metallic scales, it's covered in nodules and it doesn't have skin where it should everywhere.
Oh, I got goosebumps.
It has suffered. Sorry, it has suffered some trauma, and it has mutated into whatever this is.
Wow.
My toxic trait is thinking I can fix it.
So once again, Lily's going, can I pet that dog? I'm also doing a close-up. I'm doing a close-up for stream, so stream can get a look at
Can
this thing.
I pet?
And when you say there's like nodules and stuff, like, but it's still, are you still saying it's like an organic being or not? You're not necessarily
Yes,
saying
it's an organic being. It just doesn't look like it should.
It's like a zombie dragon.
Yeah, can we please call
I
out?
will say, it definitely doesn't look undead. It just looks
Very injured and
a little dead?
infected.
Yeah.
synthetic, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, I need to just call out. Can we just call out and acknowledge that in a sci-fi version of D&D, Krynn somehow still made it possible to put a fucking dragon in here? Like, can we please acknowledge and praise? Because that's amazing. Hell yeah, sir.
Who's gonna try and seduce the dragon?
Are we assuming that
We
it's
don't have a bard.
mean?
We don't have a bard. Oh
He's
no.
brassy when you need him.
Yeah, I know. No Chad's worth to be seen.
We're assuming that it is mad and angry.
Yeah, it comes out and looks like it roars at you. It is not happy that you are in its nest.
This is the only creature that we see.
Nick-
Yes.
Oh,
The sound is so good.
bro.
I know.
Nyx is just gonna go, well, let's fucking go. She's ready to fight.
All right. Everybody roll
Yep.
initiative.
Yeah!
Initiative!
We fighting the dragon,
Wait,
baby! We fighting the dragon.
Go dice.
All right, can I do better initiative this time,
Oh,
please?
Brisa.
Are
Ooh,
we be so for real?
16.
23.
Nat
Oh,
1.
Jesus.
I think Brisa just peed again.
Look.
A nat 20 and a nat 1 in the same roll.
Yeah, I know, that's
Throw
sad.
it at the
That's not-
dragon. Maybe it'll
That's
burn
not
the
the
dragon.
first time that's happened this game.
I know.
True.
God. All right. 6. All right. Okay. So.
Dragon's gonna roll a 30.
All right. Pull up my how to murder a party text document.
Oh, God.
Brisa's about to be working some
Alright,
serious overtime.
And then when you have a second, Krynn, can you remind me what kind of short sword it was that I picked up?
It was just a plain +2.
Okay. Should I equip that?
You could, yeah. If you want to pull out and do some melee, it would be a good thing to have.
Am I gonna choose the
You want to get
half-dead
that close?
dragon to change from being a ranged fighter to a melee fighter? Actually, no.
Nah,
Alright.
No.
Let's roll for the dragon's initiative. It's not the best. What's his initiative modifier?
17, right?
Can Chip not fight? Or do some kind of damage?
Chip's just a little.
I could have chosen to have Chip be like a combat assist, but I chose to have him be more of like a scouting,
Like a support
terraforming kind
yeah.
of bot.
Okay.
So he's better with like pathways
choice.
and navigating.
I like it.
Yeah. I wasn't sure what the terrain was going to be, so.
It's fine. It probably would have been a lot more useful. It's just the time is short.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And he's been fun, but he saw this thing back behind the generator and was so scared he couldn't even tell you. He just ran and hit on your suit.
I know. Little
Or chip.
baby.
Wah, wah, wah.
All right, so it has that and that. You're not there. So okay, so Jex, you're first.
Alrighty. Let's see. I've got 40 feet. Let me do some moving here.
I imagine you don't want to stand in the webbing.
I don't want to stand in the webbing. Let's see. How many? 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna call it 6 here and stay here. Let's see. Well, I have 4 hunter's marks per long rest, so I'll use another one of those, but I'll factor that in after I whip out my pistol. And I mean, this thing is big.
Yep.
But I'll do my best to aim for its head. So let's see if I even hit first before we get ahead of ourselves. Oh no. Oh no. I may have to take back what I just said. Well, I rolled an 11, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that does not hit.
Yeah, it does not.
Well, I'll whip out the pistol, and I think I'm quaking in my boots a little bit at the size of this thing and the shakiness of my hand.
Yep.
Bullet goes sailing.
Okay. Lillith. Lily is up.
Well, I'm going to have to move closer. 2, 3.
Oh, sorry. Can I ask a quick question?
Mm-hmm.
If I don't hit with my attack, does that mean I can't cast Hunter's Mark at all?
What is it? I don't. What's the wording of it?
A Hunter's Mark is a bonus action, and it just says, let's see. I magically mark one creature I can see within range as my quarry. Until the spell ends, I deal an extra 1d6. Okay, so I deal. I don't think it counts towards everyone. Okay.
Yeah, no, you deal extra on it. Yeah, that's fine.
Gotcha.
But yes, you can do it even if you don't hit it. You just use your bonus action.
Okay. Should
I would
roll?
still do it just for future
Yeah.
turns.
Yeah, so there's nothing to roll. You just do it, and then if you hit
Just
him,
do it.
you deal bonus damage. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I moved, and I just realized I actually have a spell called Hellish Rebuke.
You do.
Ooh.
So I think it is, the range is 60 feet, and I assume that is from where I am standing currently. So it should, in essence, hit him. But how do I go about casting it?
It is a reaction, so if something hits you, because you cannot use a reaction on your turn. So if something hits you, then you can then, on their turn, cast your spell.
Okay, so if he hits me,
You'll be able to
then
cast
I
it.
can cast it.
Correct.
Okay. So I cannot attack as I am out of moves and not next to him. So
Sounds
I am
good.
done.
It is its turn.
Fucking balls.
This is
Okay.
going to be fun.
I moved
It
too close.
slinks like it's still down on its ground, on its haunches. Or you see wings on its back, but they're still folded in. But it takes these slow, languid steps towards you guys, looking at you left and right, and it gets to about nope, that's the wrong thing. It gets to about here, and roars. But what comes out is not a yell. What comes out is a breath. Cannot. Okay, that's. Well, actually, I tell you what, it's not going to go there because it would know. It's going to go this way. see. There we go. Now I can get you all.
Oh shit!
So-
I saw that.
What was that?
Everybody roll a
God.
what is this? Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
Constitution. It's the CON, I'm assuming.
Yes, you.
Yes.
The one under the saving throw box, not the one at the very top.
Thank you.
Breaks us down.
That is
Nat
a
20.
21.
23.
Did
Oof,
mine-
everybody's rolling so good.
Mine didn't do it. Hold on.
Yours didn't. I'm sure still processing.
Yeah, it takes forever. What is that? 13. Cry.
Okay. All right, Jax. You take 15 poison damage, and you are poisoned. That means that your speed is halved. You have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Jesus.
Oof.
Everyone else takes 7 damage, but you are not poisoned because you saved.
Damn.
7?
7?
Yep.
So it was
Seven.
a poison cloud he spit out.
It was a poison breath.
Poison breath. Oh, your breath is poisonous. That sucks.
Your breath is stinky, sir.
Halitosis
Yep.
dragon.
So that's his turn. Nyx, it's your turn.
I should be able to. I think I can get to him. Actually, I'm just doing a quick 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, I can. So I'm going to charge up like a fucking maniac. And I am going to cast. I can clear these out of the way. We're gonna cast a thunderous smite.
Oh no.
Fuck it, we ball. We're gonna cast it at 3rd level.
Also known as pulling an Erica.
Yeah, pulling an Erica.
I love that that's associated with me. This makes me very happy. Also loving the person for scale next to the undead dragon.
Isn't there a
It's
way
not
to?
undead, it's mutated.
Mutated, I'm so sorry. Apologies, Master DM Dragon, sir.
I will give you disadvantage on everything.
I don't. If I don't see it under my level 3 spells, does that mean that I thought I could upcast any of my spells? Is that not the case? Am I just crazy?
I don't remember how to do it. It's been too long since I've looked at it.
Because I see Thunderous Smite. Oh, it's yeah, I see Thunderous Smite under my level 1s, but I don't see it as a spell that I can. During spell's duration, your weapon rings with thunder that is audible within 300 feet of you, and the attack deals an extra 2d6. It must succeed.
Oh, it should.
Oh, it looks like I can. It looks like I can upcast it, like within. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast.
Oh yeah, you can click on the level if you open it up.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, so first attack, Thunderous Smite for 7 damage.
Well, you got to hit it first, right, to do smite. Doesn't smite add on? Am I remembering wrong?
This one, that's where it's a little confusing because this is actually like just a spell. This isn't.
Oh, the first time you hit with a weapon during the duration. Gotcha. So you did that, and now you have to hit, and the next time you hit, it'll do this. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, let's do a swing with Singularity.
Yeah, because that's a bonus action. That's perfect.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Nice.
Okay, so does that 7 damage already apply, or do I roll for damage? Do I just roll for regular bludgeoning damage?
You roll for normal damage, and it would add 7 to it.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so then we roll, and that is going to be 8 bludgeoning with that Thunderous Smite. He needs to succeed. I mean, I'm sure he probably will. He needs to succeed on a strength saving throw or be knocked prone by the thunderous smite.
Strength saving throw. Sure.
Let me
sure there's
see.
a chance.
Yeah, I mean, he rolls a nat 1 maybe, but let me see what the actual...
Yeah, let's see. His strength saving throw is plus 12.
Oh, yeah, he's probably... Yeah,
That's
it's a DC
16
15.
plus 12. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
So I got a 28.
Oh, yeah, he's saved. He's saved like crazy. All right, so that was the first attack. So we'll go with we'll do a second swing.
Sure. Sure, why not? Keep it coming.
Question, does that mean that he takes the damage from the smiting, he's just not knocked over?
Correct.
Correct.
He'll take the
Okay,
damage.
well,
He's just
thank
not knocked prone. And the second one...
12 does not do it.
That's what I figured. Okay. Then...
Like, it's this huge head, like it's almost as big as you, just sort of swings over to you and looks at you closely.
Ugh. And that's going to be my turn.
All right, Brisa. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Before you go, think about what you're doing next. I'm sorry. At the end of your turn, it is going to take a tail attack at you. It's as it swings its head over, and as it looks at you, like its tail just goes whoosh.
Rude.
That is a 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Oh no.
All right. So that is 18 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Damn.
Jesus.
Ouch.
Good hit. There is 18 damage.
Okay, now Brisa, it's your turn.
Okay. I first am gonna move. I didn't like that. Let me see. How can I think I can move 30? So 5, 10, 15, 25. We'll call this 30. And I'm gonna raise my hands up and a blue, what looks like a mist, almost like I'm spraying an aerosol or something, comes out of my wrists, and as it disperses into the air, it disappears, but then it reappears at the creature. And I am casting Bane on it.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nice.
We all of us in
Bane his
unison.
ass.
His ass.
Which I'll do. I'm at a level 1 spell, so I'm gonna have to do it at level 2. Cast. So that gives it takes minus 1d4 on any attacks or saving throws.
Nice.
Okay,
Um,
that's pretty big.
That can be
And
a
then-
game changer.
Hope so. And I want to use a spell slot on Sanctuary again. I think no. I think I'll save my spell slot. So I guess that's my whole. Actually, no, I can't throw potions as a bonus action. So yeah, that's my whole turn.
Okay. All right, so back up to top of the order, Jax.
Okay. Because I didn't hit the first time, this would be a recast of Hunter's Mark, right? Like it would be a third attempt? Fourth attempt?
No, I think it's a concentration spell, isn't it?
I don't think Hunter's
Okay.
Mark falls off unless you
Your
cast a different
concentration's
spell.
broken, yeah.
Okay, okay. So it just wouldn't do damage until I hit,
Yes.
essentially? Okay. Alright. Well, I'm sorry, Krynn, can you remind me of my current disadvantages?
Attack roll, basically everything. Attack roll, skill checks, and saving throws.
Okay, everything's just edited. Okay.
The important stuff.
The important stuff. Well, I think I'm just going to... I'm just gonna pull the pistol again. I don't have anything other funky and special to do, so I'm just gonna go for that.
Okay.
Let's see. So that is 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Hell yeah. Okay. And now we math. Ooh, I might have pressed that a bunch of times that I wasn't supposed to.
Just trying to get all sorts of
7.
extra damage.
I think 10 is what we're gonna end up with for damage, yeah. And then ignore the roll coming after this.
Perfect.
Or the next 5 rolls. I don't know. It has a mind of its own at this point.
At the end of your turn, I did 5 more force then. Okay.
It tried to sneak in there.
It did. At the end of your turn, it takes the hit and it like shakes, and like you see the like scales on its skin like shimmer all the way, or not shimmer, but like vibrate, sort of like shake all the way down it. And as it does, it gets bigger, and it like you hear this like weird, horrible cacophonous like sound.
Ooh.
And everybody make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Jesus.
What is my wisdom? Oh, +8. Come on, baby.
12.
Ooh,
Not great.
not great.
Nope.
He just says nope.
I'm guessing Mango crashed.
Oh no.
Oh, did she
Not in the
again?
final battle. Oh, yeah, her cam.
I'll have to wait until she can make the roll, unless someone is able to make the roll for her.
She has +1 to wisdom saving throws.
Okay, then we could.
Someone wants to roll it.
I could just roll a d20 and then
Well,
we can add
it doesn't really matter. She's next, so there's not a lot we can do.
20 plus 1.
I'll just pause the battle music, and
You could just take her
a
dirty
19
20.
would work. A dirty 20 would work. She'd be the only one.
Well,
Oh.
hey, it's better than
Well.
nothing.
Sag.
Well, if it matters,
Oh dear.
it doesn't. This
Her PC is continuously blue screening. Oh shit.
No.
Has it been just problems since the power outage for her?
It
Or has
sounds
this been
like it.
happening? Oh.
Also, hello, Kit. Well, we were doing well, and then unfortunately we lost Mango.
Our fighter.
We
Call
lost our
into
fighter.
Discord on her phone and we could.
Yeah, Mango, are you
Creator
able
of
to
the
call
mind
in
for
on
her.
your phone while you try to sort this so that we can I mean, let me see if I can pull up her character sheet. I can also roll for her as needed. Beyond
At your computer.
your computer. Let's see. Review.
No, Kit, just her PC crashed.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, if she had died in game, we could continue without her. but
We don't want that.
She has she
Um,
has she didn't have the good graces to die. She had to be still here.
I do have her sheet up. So I can roll for her if needed.
We'll say that she passed that. So everybody who failed it, which this doesn't actually matter for you, Jex, but you are frightened until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Who failed
And
it?
all of us, I think.
Everybody but
Lily.
Mango.
Yeah.
Lily.
Okay.
And
Can you
frightened just
explain
means
what
we
frightened
can't.
means?
Yeah, that'd be great. I think
Wait,
it
what
just means
happened?
we can't move, but I could be wrong.
No, it basically just means that you have a disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Okay.
While the source of your fear is with insight, and you can't willingly move closer to the source of your fear.
Okay.
And you,
So
and
am
you,
I
you
able
have that. No, it actually doesn't do anything to you because the only effect it has on Jex is he can't move closer to the dragon, which he probably wouldn't do anyway.
Okay, I'm not like doubly disadvantaged.
No, you can't be double disadvantaged.
I'm kind of surprised. I could see D&D being a little saucy that way.
I totally can too.
So yeah, if you want to attack for her, she's
Yeah.
next. I mean, she's gonna be swinging. That's all she's gonna do.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. So
Hit thing with sword.
we'll go ahead. She's already close by, so we'll do a swing with the dancing longsword.
Yep.
She doesn't have disadvantage or anything though, right? Because she's saved.
No.
Although I'm guessing a 12 doesn't hit anyway.
12 does not hit.
All right, so no on the 12. We'll swing again. 24? Does that hit?
Definitely.
All right, and so then that is gonna be what? Six slashing damage, and then we're gonna go with the swing again with short sword of wounding. That is a 26 to hit. Oh, that was a natural 20. That was a natural 20.
Woo.
In her honor.
In her honor, a nat 20 for our dear Mango.
Had to do was breakout.
That was a natural 20.
It's only right.
In her honor, a nat 20 for our.
Oh, I'm hearing us.
Yeah, I know, I'm hearing it.
Yeah,
too.
me too.
Oh, sorry. I have my phone actually playing this
Oh, it's
stream.
Mango.
I'm on my laptop now. 'Cause I don't know.
I'm sorry,
I don't
Mango.
know what's wrong with me. Let's see. Anyway.
I just rolled for you.
Okay.
And that was, looks like that one did 4 piercing damage, so an additional plus 4 necrotic. So should I roll it again, Krynn?
Yes.
Damage? Okay, one more damage, because you crit on that one. And then...
Ooh, another 6.
Nice.
Nice.
10, 12,
Good damage.
All right, that's perfect. Okay. It's now the dragon's turn.
Oh no.
Its movements are very, very slow, very languid. It's just kind of walking around. It's sort of stalking around you guys, looking at you, trying to ascertain what you're really able to do. And it just decides it's going to bite at the one that just hit it, or attack the one that just hit it. So
Oh, no, Lily.
Well, that's a 1, so that's not going to hit.
Nice! Hell yeah!
So it's bite, like it tries to bite at you, and it's like, again, it's that languid movement that just, but you're able to like dodge just out of its way.
Cool ass ninja
And now
dodge.
it's going to take 2 claw attacks. That one's definitely going to hit. And that one is, that's a 15. No,
I think 15 is her AC.
Okay, then it would hit
15 is
her.
her AC.
So it, let's see.
If someone just wants to magically donate $55 and get us that Deus Ex chat, we would
So
love that.
That's 34 damage.
$34 on Lily. Oh,
Yeah, 5 HP in a dream.
cry.
That is the end of its turn. So Nyx, you're up. Nope, I didn't start the music back.
Let's see here. I have disadvantage on my attack. What are my...
You do.
Oh, I'm just checking my bonus actions. Does lay on hands count as a bonus action, or is that an action?
I don't remember. Don't actually remember. This is next. Features and traits. Lay on hands. This is as an action.
Yeah, it's an action.
You can touch a creature. Yeah. Oh, you can also neutralize poison. So if you want to go relieve your good friend Jex or your good brother,
Yeah.
you could use 5 HP of those to unpoison him.
But moving out of the range of this homie here is probably going to trigger a oppo attack. I'm guessing, right?
That's fine. That's just the worst that could happen.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
actually, what I will do, I will Misty Step. Actually, I will Misty Step away, so I don't trigger a bonus action.
Sashay away.
I will just do sachet, you slay. So we'll go ahead and cast that. So bye-bye. And I think I don't think the amount that I give him matters, right? Either way.
Well, it says it says you have to use 5 HP
Okay.
to either cure disease or neutralize a poison. So.
Okay, so I will go ahead and just give him 5 of my lay on hands.
Okay, so
Thank
that
you.
neutralizes the poison.
Yeah.
Yay! The poison for Cusco.
Yeah.
Cusco's poison.
I'm gonna say.
Yes.
So I'm gonna
Thank you.
grab him by the shoulders and with the power within my suit, kind of imbue him with an antitoxin, and just say, "Don't be such a pussy, bro," and then step back.
Jesus. All right.
This is for children.
For the kids.
For the kid. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay. So you see it. Again, it does that. It rears back, and you see it vibrates in just this unnerving, unsettling way. But then it vanishes into a point, and it reappears right here.
Oh no!
And it takes a swipe with a claw at Brisa.
Oh no!
Oh no, another cleric.
But it rolled a 13, or it's not
Minus
gonna hit.
1d4 too
Minus 1d4, nice.
from the bane.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I definitely missed you. So yeah. All right, it's there. It's now. Let's see, that was Nix's turn. Brisa, it's your turn.
You got some hurting folks here.
Quick moment to just shit herself.
Yeah.
And then.
I think shitting yourself is a free action, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that's right. Prayer of healing takes 10 minutes. I cannot do that.
Yes.
And I think you can only do that outside of combat, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. Wow. So, okay, Lillith is about to die. And I'm just seeing how hurt everyone is.
I mean, Nyx doesn't
Wait,
feel
how
great.
how
but she's
hurt
standing
am
there.
I?
You are at 5 HP, girly pop.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Super hurt.
Yeah.
I'm definitely okay, so don't go for me.
Yeah, I'm alright for right now, too.
Yep. Okay. I am going to risk. Is this true? Is this what I'm actually doing?
I'm nervous. What are you doing?
Yeah, I haven't been hurt, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to risk an opportunity attack and run over to Lillith.
Risk it
Lily,
for the biscuit.
Rather.
You actually don't. If you're willing to stay within melee range, you don't have to do that.
Oh, just skirt around.
You
its
could just-
feet.
Oh,
Well,
right. Because
Yeah, if you just ran, yeah,
Like around.
Perfect.
because in
Yeah.
5e you only get opportunity attacks if you leave the threatened range, not a square. So.
Good
Hell yeah.
point.
Aren't you supposed to be like withholding that kind of information from us?
I am not the bad guy. I am here to help you tell a story.
Krynn DM, best DM.
And God, what do I have left for spell slots here? Okay. We're gonna do a 4th level cure wounds on Lily.
Nice.
Nice.
Not nice, terrible. I disagree.
Not the best rolls, but 19 points of healing for Lily.
Better than being dead, that's for sure.
Yep. And I think that's I don't think there's any bonus action worth doing, so that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, let's see, that's a reach, isn't it? Yep, 10. Okay. So at the end of its turn, it's going to again. It's looking a little bit more upset now. It's moving a little bit more quickly, but it's still just an otherworldly slow, except when its tail attacks. And Nyx, its tail is coming for you this time. That is a nat 20.
I will say,
Oh,
I am
you're
immune to
wearing
critical-
adamantine.
yeah,
That's
I'm immune to
right.
critical hits, so suck my
Look
butt.
at you. So that's just
Regular damage.
only 11 bludgeoning damage.
Hey, I can live with that.
Nice.
11 damage. Yeah, definitely not feeling great. But we're hanging.
No one should
And
be.
what's the bane thing? Does that factor into that?
Oh, does I don't.
It was a nat. It was a nat.
It was
20.
an at 20, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, right.
But yeah, good call out.
So it was Brisa's turn. Jax, you're up.
Okay. Since I've got Hunter's Mark on it, I'm gonna use bonus action Hunter's Lore again to see if it has any, like, weak points or immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities. Like, is there any, like, soft part of it or?
It is resistant to acid and lightning.
Okay.
It is vulnerable to necrotic.
Vulnerable to necrotic. Okay, good to know for Lily. Okay, thank you. I can't personally do anything with that as far as attacks, but I will just
Do you share the knowledge you gained with?
yeah, oh, I definitely would. Like, Jex will kind of like be looking as this thing is moving and be like, looks like it's sensitive to necrotic and that other thing. Oh, it's resistant to lightning and
Acid.
Acid, yes, but vulnerable to necrotic. Okay, cool. Do I want to risk an opportunity attack? I'm kind of okay.
Yeah, you're not damaged really, are you?
I have 15, like, well, I have 61 HP out of 76, so I'm gonna risk an opportunity attack, just so I'm not disadvantaged. Let's see.
Spin, thank you for gifting that tier 1 sub to
2,
Krynn.
3,
No ads for
4,
Krynn for the month.
5. I'm gonna go 6 right by the doorway here. Just to get a little bit away. Let me know if I have to make any kind of saving throw, Krynn, for an opportunity attack there.
No, it's just it'll either hit you or it won't.
Okay. Should I still go for my
that's-
attack or?
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Okay.
It's gonna take a claw swipe at you.
Okay.
But it's just damage. And when I say just damage, I mean it's just a lot of damage.
Thank you for clarifying.
Heaven forbid we not know that.
Okay, so 19 to hit.
Okay. 19 does hit.
Does hit.
Okay.
Cool.
That's good to know. I wondered if you were going to be in the
So-
20s only territory.
Me as well. Alright, so the first damage plus... Oh, wait. Should I not have hit? Do I do roll for Hunter's Mark damage, right? It's just like
Yeah.
a thing? Or
Yeah,
okay.
I think
Mhm.
you have to roll separately.
Yeah.
So 8 total damage for that.
8 total damage. All right. Perfect. Oh, and roll. Oh, no, that's not you. Never mind.
Oh god. Oh, please, no.
No, it was good. It's the next one.
Oh.
Are you done?
I am, yes.
All right. Let's see. When does he do this? All right. It's now Lily's turn.
You able to take control, Mango?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just like, I'm so weak.
So weak.
I'm so weak. But I guess if I'm going to hit it, I have to move closer to it anyway.
Oh, Mango, I healed you for a bunch of points, by the way.
Yeah, you got
Oh, you
healed for
did?
you got healed for 19 points.
Oh, thank you. I'm less weak, but still weak. Okay, I'm gonna move closer.
Hold this.
Then I'm gonna swipe at it
There you go.
with my dancing longsword. Have any of my hits hit?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
is
when
it
I
taking
when
necrotic
I-
damage right
you
now?
did. You got necrotic damage. Yeah, you critted with that with that one.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'm counting that as 2 ticks too. So
Oof.
23
Wow,
hits.
the rolls are so much faster on my laptop. That's awkward. It's weird.
It must be
Um,
the extension.
Yeah.
It must be. So 23 hit.
Okay.
Or what is that?
That's 6.
6.
And then we're gonna do that again.
That does not hit.
13 does not hit. So swing, hit once, swing, miss. And then my short sword
Swing and a miss.
is 15.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope, and miss. It's all because of my
Nope.
injuries, guys.
But
right.
roll your 2d4 necrotic.
Okay.
You should just be able to type /roll 2d4 and it should just roll it in roll
Oh,
20.
oh,
Slash R.
Yeah,
Or
slash
slash
R.
R 2d4.
There just needs to be a space. Oh yeah, you got it. Okay.
There you go.
4. All right, so 8 more damage to him.
That's right.
And
'cause
that
He's
tick-
vulnerable,
nope.
so the damage is doubled.
Yep.
Your weapon is useful, Mango.
Low-key
Right.
hope that Brisa is the one to end this giant fucking dragon.
That would be
It's
so
his turn.
fucking narratively
Ooh,
beautiful.
All right, Brisa, if you have a melee weapon or a melee weapon, you can swing it.
Yeah, if it's moving out of the way, I grab my ball peen hammer off of my belt and just swing at it.
I can't legitimately get you, so
It's laboratory equipment, so
Ooh.
it's not really designed for attacking, but
It's something, you know?
Desperate times.
Yep.
this thing's hurting my friends. Hit.
it did recharge its breath
23 to
weapon.
hit.
That
Damn.
definitely hits.
Yay!
It's a good ass hit.
I'm gonna kill it.
This is a good ass hit.
Kill it!
Unlikely.
4 damage.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
The 3 of you, everybody but Jex, roll me a con saving throw.
Uh-oh. Thoughts and prayers, guys. Thoughts and prayers.
16.
If I recall, I think I got 15 last time and that
10.
wasn't enough. Oh, Brisa, no.
Is Lily rolling?
Oh yeah, Lily, you got to roll a con saving throw.
Con saving throw.
Sorry. Con saving throw. Roll. Boom,
Ooh,
25.
All right, so Nyx and Brisa, you take 15 poison damage, and you are poisoned.
Yes.
I think I'm immune to diseases because Paladin.
That's not poison. Poison is different than disease.
Oh, okay. All right. Poison then.
Yep. And so you two have disadvantage on attack rolls, disability checks, and saving throws, and your speed is halved. Lily, you take 7 damage, but you are not poisoned. And it is...
That doesn't do
Nyx's
anything to
turn.
my concentration, right? Or does it?
No, because that's only... Well, you if you're concentrating, you have to roll a con saving throw, DC 10.
Oh, okay. That's for my Bane. So maybe I should have been rolling that. I don't know. DC 10.
It's half of your damage or 10, whichever is higher.
Okay, is there any bonus to that or just D10?
It's a con saving throw, so it's should all be baked in.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Pretty sure that's how that works.
Whew, okay, 12. So
Yeah, you're good.
Bane is still active.
Hoping I remember that right. It's okay if not. Who just went? That was the dragon.
Yeah. It was...
Nyx, it's your turn.
I am going to lay on hands on myself. For... Let's actually go 15 and like just gain back what this fucker took from me, and also remove that poison.
I'm just picturing like when someone like turns around and they have their arms like they're pretending to make out with somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
You're
just hugging
doing-
myself. It's
in the
more of like
middle.
a like she kind of like puts her hands like that against herself and kind of imbues herself with the energy
Oh,
within
yeah.
her suit. So that will be, that is my action, bonus action. All my smites can only be done on a. Let me score a critical hit. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do any other physical actions on this turn. So, do I want to move? I will get closer. We'll just kind of like move closer in range. And that would be my turn.
Yep. At the end of your turn, it does a wing attack. It rears up on its hind legs and like flaps its wings really hard. Everybody make a dex saving throw.
Everybody?
Well, everybody except you.
Haha.
The three of them in melee range.
Hashtag ranged.
Oh,
And you said we have I have disadvantage because of poison?
Shit!
Yes.
Oh no, Lily, no.
sorry, I also rolled like shit.
Oh no. Oh no, guys.
Okay, you all take
Oh, no.
14 bludgeoning damage, and you're all prone.
Oh, wow, yeah, just
God.
kill me now. It just
What's everyone's HP?
3.
That gave
Now.
like
31.
that essentially wiped out all the healing I just did on myself, except for one.
Fuck.
It takes to the air and it flies towards Jex.
No! No, God. Oh, God. Is that where it's staying?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Did it land or is it still in the air?
It landed.
I also have, like...
It doesn't
I
have hover,
nothing-
so it has to land.
I have nothing to offer anybody.
Question.
Yep.
Because it hit me, could I have cast Hellish Rebuke then?
You absolutely could.
Do it!
Yeah, cast it.
Yay!
Good
Am
call.
I able to now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
How do?
You
Good
are a very
call,
merciful DM, Krynn.
Yeah.
Then do I just how do I cast?
It's you just basically. I think it's a save spell. So you just say I'm casting it, and I have to roll a save.
There's an effect
So-
die thing,
Yeah.
though. Do I do that? Okay.
Well, I have to if I don't save.
Oh.
That is a ooh. I might not have. He actually might not have saved. Oh yeah, I only rolled a 9. So yeah, roll your damage.
Yes, Mango.
Go Mango.
Did you roll
I show?
19 damage?
I did.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah,
she's like, I
let's
did.
go, Mango.
Why, yes.
Why, yes, I did.
What a warrior.
Oh yeah, and I forgot. Roll
HP.
your I forgot on your turn. Roll. Oh no, we did. We rolled that. Have we been through your turn again since we rolled it? I don't even remember. I don't think so.
Wait, since
Oh,
the since the dragon flew out of our range, wouldn't we have gotten opportunity attacks on it when it left our?
So that's part of the warped movement, and
Oh,
so
okay.
he can move
Got
for
it.
free.
Got it.
Or not the warp movement. I'm sorry. That's his tail attack. Oh,
Got it.
hey, I gotta go real quick.
No
I have a little
worries.
person that just got home.
Okay. We haven't taken a break at all.
Yeah, I know. We
It's
have.
I
true.
know.
I'm gonna grab some water.
Okay.
What's going on?
Looks like everybody's taking a break.
Why are my fingers?
Delayed.
No,
Go.
I want to see what's going on.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, poor Ronnie is fast asleep on the couch. I just left my friend asleep on my couch. All good, Spin. All good. Thank you so much for helping so far. This has been hugely beneficial.
Thank you, Spin.
Thank you, Spin.
So, Erica, what happened? Or not Erica, sorry. Mango, what happened? Like your
I don't
computer's just
know.
blue screening?
Yeah, anytime I open the web browser, the CPU was really high for browser for some reason, and I think it was only one window, but it doesn't tell you which window, and I think it's the stream together stuff.
Oh.
But it looks like, looking through the reliability monitor, it looks like it was a hardware issue.
Shoot.
but it rebooted itself, and then it came back up. I opened browser again, and it immediately blue screened again. So I haven't opened my browser yet.
Okay. So it turns on. It's just you're trying to avoid using browsers at the moment until you can like confirm what's up.
All right.
Yeah,
Sorry,
and it
I'm
looks
a
like
very
the.
insistent neural.
Oh, no worries. We are running behind. I'm sure you were probably thinking that you would be done by now.
Yeah.
Done being
right.
the master DM that you are.
I am gonna have to let Peanut out soon,
Soon-ish.
but I figure this is
Well,
the end.
Probably in this. I mean, this isn't. There really isn't a lot left. You guys have to survive another round or two, and
Yeah. This is our big
you'll be
bag.
able to pick it down. Yeah, and then we just do
Gonna
a
die.
brief closing scene, and it's entirely possible.
I have 3 HP, I'm pretty sure.
Again, you're not going to die. You would go into death saves.
Yeah.
That's different.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
But yes, but
You will
Fetal
have to make
position
the
part.
noises though, man. You'll have to go. We're gonna make you do it.
so Nyx, let's see. Did you go, Nyx? Yes, you went,
Yeah,
and
I
that
did my heal.
Yeah, that's right. It's Brisa's turn, right?
Yeah, it's Brisa's turn.
All right.
You're muted, Nterruptus. I don't know if you're.
Whoops, sorry. I was just reading the description of Bane. It says that the creature makes a saving throw. Whenever a target that fails a saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw. Wait, before this. Oh, sorry, I misread it. All right, I guess it's still active. I'm not sure what to do.
Well, we can tell you that Lily is on the jaws of
Prone.
death. Yeah, and prone.
I'm prone with 3
True.
HP.
Oh, I'm also prone too.
Oh, that's
though.
right.
Yeah, prone
Yeah.
means
You can just use half
half your
your
movement,
movement.
Oh, okay. It's not an action to stand up.
No, it's just half your movement.
Okay.
Kryn's not that
Uh,
mean.
I mean, D&D
Then I'll
is not
stand
that
up.
mean.
And what was I don't know how I get rid of poison. Is there a
Cure
anything-
poison?
There are spells that can do it. Claire can with her healer, with her
my lay on
lay on
hands.
hands.
Yeah.
okay? I'm just not going to worry about that, I guess, for now, and I will just do another heal.
Yeah, I think the
Um,
priority is just making sure that Mango doesn't go down.
Yeah. I think this calls for. Yeah. This calls for level 5. Cure wounds.
Oh, wow.
It's probably a good call.
Yeah.
Mm.
Also, guys, as y'all as fate would have it, just got a notice from the St. Jude Discord that as of like 5 minutes ago, collectively, streamers have raised $1 million for St. Jude just in the first 10 days.
Man,
$1 million.
Amazing.
everybody get an inspiration point for that.
Yay!
Yay!
Krynn DM, best DM.
Yay.
Mango,
Some
you get
hype emotes
30
in the chat.
You get 33 hit points of healing.
Oh,
Oh my
hell
gosh, my
yeah.
savior.
Hell yes.
I'll add an inspo point for everyone.
Whoop.
You said 33?
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna move half my movement over to here. That's my turn.
So just as a point of I guess flavor, when Lily did that hellish rebuke against the dragon, it like hit the dragon and bounced off of it when it did the damage, and a mote of fire landed on this this over here, and this webbing in this corner has started catching fire.
Oh, good.
Like you're in a fully stone room, so it's probably not going to spread anywhere. It's not a super
It's
immediate
just adding
danger,
some fun little like fight.
but
flavor.
yeah,
Yeah.
It's just microwaving me.
yeah.
Us.
You're just feeling a little toasty.
Just a little. Well, I mean, there is a big hole in the ceiling, so the smoke's going out. You guys are okay. It's fine.
Fine.
Okay.
All right, Jax, it's your turn.
Okay. I don't touch the spicy cotton candy. All right, I'm just gonna if Dragon Boy is staying right there, I'm just gonna stay here. I'm just gonna move over. Well, do I want to move closer to the fire or closer to the enemy? I'm just gonna stay where I am. And I'm just gonna
hang
ready
out.
another pistol shot. I don't have any other cool shit to do. I didn't realize. Oh, that's a bad roll. 12. I'm assuming does not hit.
12 does not hit.
I will be crying in the corner. Just kidding. Jax
Crying
would
in the
never
club.
hit that all. Okay. I think. Let me just double check here.
Thanks for clipping that, Jeffrey.
Okay. That's all I got. I think. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Could Jax
Yeah.
use inspiration to?
To
Oh,
reroll that?
couple that
Yeah,
to
you
reroll
can use your
for-
inspo if there's ever a time to
Yeah,
use
you
it.
could.
I'll use it. Yes.
Woo!
Yay! Reroll. I wasn't sure if it only was for like abilities or not.
No. It's anytime you roll a 20, you can choose. You can use your inspiration to re-roll it if you want to.
This is not much better. 15.
Yeah, you know, we'll give it a St. Jude's hit. You can roll your damage.
St.
Oh,
Jude.
Whoa.
Say Jude. You'll live to see it.
The power of the children guided your bullet.
Right.
Okay, hold on a second. 6 for Reg. And God, it's so slow. And then 5. What is that? 11
Okay.
damage?
Yeah.
And there's another one coming because I accidentally double clicked. So just ignore
fine.
that one.
But yeah, as for the first time, the dragon is really starting to look like unsteady on its feet. It's very like it tries to put a claw down and it just misses and like falls to an elbow and then gets itself back up, and
Woof.
it's very unhappy. But now it's looking over in the direction of the fire and kind of gets angry and redoubles its efforts. Lily, it's your turn.
Krynn, should I have rolled a saving throw for Bane?
I thought you rolled your save for Bane or for concentration, right? Oh, you just took
For-
more.
Do I do it once per turn? Is that what I'm supposed to do?
It's once every time you take damage. So if you took more damage, you
Oh, every time I take damage. Okay.
yeah, to maintain concentration.
All right, then it's all Lily. Lily.
Gotta move closer to it again.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
I'm gonna take my swings. Let's see.
And now I've
Once
got.
with a long sword. Nat
Oh, my lord,
20.
another 20.
Let's fucking go,
Wow.
Mango.
Yeah.
I think that's her
Have
fifth
fun.
nat 20. Or no, sixth, because of the one I rolled.
It is a lot.
That is insane.
That's
I have. Oh, it's critical anyway, right? Because I have improved
Yeah.
critical, so that okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
It feels
So-
fair since Mango's been having the tech problems today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it feels fair that you've
She
been
gets
having
to
the
roll the
best rolls.
crits. Yeah.
Fuck. 3.
Hey, damage it.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
you roll it again because of the crit.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
9.
Ooh, yeah, that's good.
Nice.
And then I do my longsword again.
Mm-hmm. 15 does not hit.
15 does not hit. Okay. And then my short sword.
Well, Mango, before you do that short
not.
sword.
I did it already.
Oh, darn it. I
Does
was going
not
to say,
hit.
this would be a time to use your action surge. If you wanted to.
Oh, that would have been. I also forget what
I
action.
mean, she could do it now.
Okay, what?
It
what is
basically allows
action
you
surge?
to. It basically
it a-
allows you
is
to
it a
use
bonus
your
action?
action again. Yeah, it's a bonus action to use action surge.
Oh, gotcha.
It basically gives you back
you can
your
take one
actions.
additional action on your turn. This can be used one time per short rest. Okay,
Yeah.
so that means that I can do that combination all over again, the 2 dancing longswords and the 1 short sword?
I-
Or is it just
No,
the one?
it's the 2 dancing longswords.
2 dancing longswords? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll basically get 2 more swings with your longsword,
Yeah,
which
no,
is pretty good.
actions are just no actions. So yeah, you just use it and you get another action.
Ugh, that doesn't hit.
One more
does
swing,
not.
girl. You got this.
18 hits?
18
No.
does not hit.
Ah.
Okay.
Aw.
dang
All the
it.
misses. At least I got the 1 crit.
Yeah, you got that crit.
You did.
Yeah, that was good.
So
Yeah,
it
and
seems
he's-
like 19
he's-
is his AC, because 19, I think I rolled a 19 earlier that hit him.
Yeah.
Hey, it's his turn.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, damn.
I
This is
rolled.
about to-
Oh,
Miss,
got
miss,
that
miss,
back.
miss.
It like staggers backwards, like toward this wall, and is looking at you. It's like drool is coming out of its mouth now. It's not doing well, but it rears back and unleashes its breath again, and it gets you 3. Once again, everybody but Jax, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Natural 20! Yes!
18.
18.
All right, Nyx and Brisa, you take 7 poison damage, and you are not poisoned. Lillith, you take 15 poison damage, and you are poisoned.
Yikes.
You said we're no longer poisoned, or I'm no longer poisoned.
Well, you if you were already, you still are,
Oh,
but
okay.
you do not gain the.
If you were not already, you do not get
If you were not already, you would not be.
And I need to make a con saving throw,
And you need to make a con saving throw.
and I got a 13 on that.
That's good enough.
All right.
Nice.
Next is Nyx.
All right, we are charging into the fray now, baby. Oh, wrong one.
Feeling better? You stood up. You've
Yep, we are ready to fuck some shit up. We are going to
let him have it.
We are going to swing. So Nyx is pissed now at this thing. So she is swinging with some extra gusto, and that is a 27 to hit.
That definitely hit.
And we
Nice.
are so we're gonna damage, and we are so throwing a smite on that. So for damage, why didn't it show anything
what was
for? Oh, 10. Okay, so
There it is.
10 for 10 damage, and then where is my? I struggled with smiting earlier. Spells. Where's just the? I think it's just under features, right? Where is it? I think it's at the bottom, right? Where the heck is my divine smite?
If someone is to help on an attack roll, it has to be during their turn, right? Like preemptively.
You can't do the help. I don't think you can. You do the help action on an attack? I don't think you can.
D&D Beyond is saying I could. It will assist on an attack roll,
I guess no one's ever
Maybe.
tried.
but I'd have to like move to be within 5 feet of the enemy. It doesn't specify here, but I'm assuming I would have to make that call
Mm-hmm.
on my turn for future.
Okay, I'm gonna cast this
Yes,
smite at
help action.
3rd level, so it's gonna do 4d8 of radiant damage. There's doesn't.
So you would have to be within 5 feet of the enemy. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And then your ally. Oh, that's what he did. Okay. I'll tell you what
I'm
you
just
can
saying-
do.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll let you do. You can use Chip for that.
Oh.
Like on your turn, if you want to deploy Chip, you could have him basically distract the enemy, and then the next person to
Oh.
attack it will get advantage.
I see what you're saying. Okay. All right. Good to know.
So add a 13 radiant damage to that, and that was the first swing. And then we're gonna take a second swing. That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Yay.
And that is gonna be 14 bludgeoning damage.
14 bludgeoning. Ooh, yeah, he is doing real bad.
Yeah.
Come on, Brisa, take it home.
He's barely moving. He's barely able to stand up. Like its head is drooping, and it's looking.
Nyx is also hurt, and she's just kind of like barely holding herself together with like gripping singularity with all her might, and she's like, "Argh!" She pissed.
It's roaring, and it's
I'm roaring back at it. We'll say that, and that will be my turn.
All right, Brisa, you're up.
Brisa.
Brisa's sick of this shit.
Brisa's
Go,
at it.
Brisa!
She turns and walks toward the thing. And while she's walking, she says, "Stop hurting my friends." And out of the back of her suit, a little white light comes up and starts flitting around, and then another one, and another one, and then dozens of them, and then hundreds of them, and they're swarming around like bees. They're bright white lights, and the lights dive toward the dragon. Little trick I call Spirit Guardians.
Yeah. Let's fucking go.
Which I will cast at 4th level. Spirit Guardians. So that creature needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
And it will not be the Spirit Guardians. I had to release my Bane for that. So
Gotcha. Well, that is only a 12.
12. And it's wait, what is the DC on this?
It should be the same for all of your spells. It's on your sheet.
Yeah, it's just the
Where do
spell
I-
DC, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where do I find that? I've never looked for that. Spell DC.
It's
I was
on your.
just looking at it earlier.
It's 15 for you.
Okay, so it failed?
Yep.
Okay, so let's see. That on a failed save, the creature takes wait, at 4th level, I think it would be 48 damage.
48.
Right? On a failed save, the creature takes
Yeah.
3d8 radiant damage. At higher
And you add
levels,
one.
it takes plus 8. So yeah.
Yep. So yeah, roll your 48 damage.
48. Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
For a second, I was hearing 48.
Yeah, I know,
like the
right?
number 48,
Yes,
and I was like,
that's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
all the
it
time.
does sound like that, yeah.
Oh, I see. How do I 1, 2, 3, 4 roll? Wow, 15 is all, but I think I get one moment, please. I think there's something else. Features and traits. I saw something about I +3.
Can I give you a hint?
Yes, please.
It doesn't matter. Tell me how you end this mutation.
Yeah!
Oh, wow.
Yeah!
me!
This is so beautifully.
Yay.
This is a narrative masterpiece.
Yes.
The bees swarm around the thing, and they seem to be attracted toward any sort of open wounds that the creature has, and they just
And
they
there's
burrow into the wounds
plenty.
and
Ugh.
Ugh.
destroy it from the inside.
So yeah,
Hell yeah.
They go in there, and it almost like its scales like shiver and undulate like they did before when it was doing its abilities, but this time it never stops, and it just gets bigger and bigger, and all of a sudden it like lets out it lets out a roar of just. I mean, it's not just a constant roar; it's just a rah, 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 like it's almost like it's trying to say something, and then it collapses to the ground.
I'm gonna look back at Brisa and be like, "Since when could you do that?"
Seriously.
I've never tried it before. I don't know.
Fucking awesome.
I'm just gonna like walk over to her and hold my hand up for a high five and be like, "That was awesome, dude."
Oh, and I miss.
Yes.
Close enough. I'm just gonna pat her
Tracks.
shoulder like you tried.
So you're now standing in a room with the generator and a smoldering fire on the webbing. You want to go look at the generator, see if you can get it to activate?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Somebody roll me whatever. Like it'd be, I guess, an investigation check or something if you want to try to.
I got
To
a
get it
plus
rolling.
5.
Yeah, it seems like that's a you thing, Jax.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's see. Ooh. I'm gonna say, is it 19?
Yeah. So you're over there and you kind of like poke around it and you're like, I've seen this before. And you hit it and you realize somehow that it the GPS coordinates were off. It thought it was where it was supposed to be, but it isn't, right? And so you link your suit to it and recalibrate the GPS and clear out any whatever was causing it to be the location to be wrong. And all of a sudden it goes, and the cables. That was not good. The cables. I talk with my hands too much, and there's glass. The cables, like all of a sudden, shoot up out of the hole in the roof, and start streaking over toward where the actual settlement is supposed to be. And you see like other tendrils come out and like dive through the ground that you're at and like start basically mining the resources out of the earth to build these cables in real time as they're flying out to get to where they're supposed to be. But again, Jax, it's you because of your perception check. As you're doing this and you're like walking around, you're turning around celebrating, you see that the wall where the webbing was, where the fire has basically burned itself out at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice that there's these big claw marks that have been cut into the wall, and little alcoves have been carved into the stone itself. And as you notice this, you get a little thing at the bottom of your HUD that says "Translation complete," and it's an alert blinking at you.
Oh, okay. Can I decipher it? Do I know what that means?
You tap you mentally tap the notification, and it comes up and says, "No, my children. I must save my children." And as the smoke clears from the webbing, you realize it wasn't webbing. It was a nest. Carved into these alcoves are dozens and dozens of 1-foot-tall by 2-foot wide eggs.
Oh no.
And as you turn and your spotlight shines on one, the scene shifts to behind the egg, looking out at you in your suit. And just at the very top of the egg, you see as a crack appears.
Oh no.
And that is where we will end the game.
Krynn, you bastard!
We're dragon parents now.
Oh my, we just had a bunch of dragon babies.
I've seen this
I
episode
knew
of
we
Game
were
of
the bad
Thrones.
guys.
Oh shit! I mean, we work for a very greedy corporation. This is not a shock to me whatsoever.
Mm.
Oh wow,
All right.
that was
You
awesome.
guys, thank you so much for being such great players. This has
Krynn,
been
thank
nothing
you.
but a great
Thank
time.
you.
I had a blast.
much
Thank
fun.
you so much, Krynn, for being such a great DM and for doing this for us. Really, 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 really appreciate it. I figure that some of y'all have to bounce. I know you had a time crunch, Krynn, so please feel free to jump off if you need to. But I will be DMing y'all in the group here in a bit. Chat, thank you so much for joining us. I hope you enjoyed this adventure.
It was
It was a fun one,
super
right?
fun.
It was.
That was definitely the most fun that I've had playing D&D in a while. So, truly thank you for that, Krynn. I'm gonna set up a raid, since I'd like to share the love. So we're gonna go raid over to Intelligame. Because I never get a chance to raid him, so we'll do that while we're talking. Yeah, GG?
Thanks
Question
everybody
mark?
for the donos.
Yes, and everyone, thank you so much for the donos. Amazing that we hit 1 million total donated during the stream. That's actually awesome that happened.
That was cool.
Mango, how did you feel about that? How did you feel about your first like legit D&D experience aside from your stream crashing?
Oh, I know. Other than my PC like taking a shit 3 times.
Yeah.
I wish it didn't, because then it got me really distracted in troubleshooting mode.
Yeah.
But it was so fun, and I'm so glad that Krynn kind of kept it open at the end, because I imagine doing this again and having to create a new character. It's almost like it does take a bit to get used to your character.
It does,
and your
yeah.
abilities, much like Baldur's
Oh,
Gate.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it definitely does.
I'm excited. I'm bummed that we didn't get to go through all of the other.
But honestly, for a 5 hours ish that we're doing this, like we got in a lot of content. Like that was actually for pretty well paced for a one shot, Krynn. So I just want to call out that thank you for that. Even when we had to like push it, even when we had to like move past some things, it didn't feel like, weirdly paced or anything.
I had so much more that we could have gotten into.
If only we'd had 12 hours.
I just keep writing, right? And like there was a whole I had in that town. If you had time, there was a whole Warforged you could have found that was like a suit that was just sitting there that was empty because it's a Warforged. It's an AI that operates the suit, but it serves as like the like an oracle for that town because its legs are broken off. It can't move on its own.
Come on, y'all.
So there was that was a whole thing you could have done. It was,
Wow.
There was a lot, but there's only so much that we could have gotten into,